Waldron, peace and welcome. Oh, yeah. Needed that. Long day. Long day. Left my phone in my fucking co-worker car. This motherfucker didn't pick up the phone until he got home. So I'll get up early in the morning and go all the way to his house to go get my phone. That shit cool, bro. Shit crazy. Having the worst fucking day. But we back on Umar Johnson throat. I do want to. Gilly fired back at Cam Newton. Cam was cooking good, Gilly. I ain't gonna lie. He fired back at Cam Newton. Here. Oh, let's listen to this response. And Manzi, I didn't see your message until later, but yeah, I do. I do need it. But what did he say? I want to find out because Cam cooked it. I ain't gonna lie. And I mean, they was going back and forth. Cam did it elegantly, but he ain't lying. Look what this nigga wearing. Put the shit up for me. Look what this nigga wearing. Nigga, you are 6'5", 200 and something pounds. That is not your nigga. Oh, and we got some Umar parodies. Umar AI. I want to look at too.
Newton and Johnny Manziel. Which, by the way, Gil, we're still waiting on that Drake response. I know you saw that picture, Gil. I know you seen it. We're still waiting. You're on the clock, brother. Now, if you guys missed the video yesterday, please make sure you guys go check it out. But Cam Newton once again responded back to Gilly. Not only did he clown him for being a mascot, but he also clowned him for allegedly being the person that was twerking in that one music video for Ludacris.
That don't even look like Gilly.
Now, obviously, that was not Gilly.
That shit stupid as fuck. I didn't understand that. That was stupid as fuck. Nico, what's up, sis? Oh, you did? My bad. I left my phone in my coworker car. So I didn't see it. But this don't look nothing like Gilly. And anybody that know Gilly ain't doing no shit like that. Anybody that know Gilly ain't doing no stupid shit like that.
But it's still funny because the guy kind of looks like Gilly. Now, after Cam Newton and also Johnny Manziel try to call Gilly a groupie for the Eagles, looks like Gilly is on.
Yo, that shit he said to Johnny Manziel had me dying. That shit he said to Johnny Manziel had me falling the fuck out. That nigga said, "Yeah, they eat all that shit, Johnny." I would have thought it would. That's how he be. I would have thought it wore off by now, Johnny. That nigga had me dying. If y'all ain't see that, let me know. Because I play that shit too while we wait.
And up to it. Everybody knows Gilly is a huge Eagles fan. Every single game day for the Eagles, Gilly would be dressed in Eagles attire. He walked out the team.
Oh, and Cam Newton is wrong. He said Gilly, because he said Cam ain't got no Super Bowl ring. Cam said Gilly don't either. Yes, he does. The owner of the Eagles gave Gilly a Super Bowl ring. He wasn't playing, but he was mascotting up and down the field. He got a ring technically, Cam. You ain't even get to sniff it. Or you did get to sniff it. You got sniffer in. He said, you got to eat more of that shit, Johnny. He put some shit on his face and said, that's what it must be, Johnny.
For a bunch of games. He was there at the Super Bowl. The team also loves him and acknowledges him. Now,
no, but one more thing, though. Niggas be clowning Gilly, but Gilly is a real street nigga. That's coming from a Philly native. He's a real street nigga. They don't let the shenanigans fool you. Gilly will knock a nigga head off really quick. And that's why I said Hassan, nigga, you need to shut the fuck up, bro. He don't call himself, you can't call yourself the king of Philly and not have somebody go upside your motherfucking noggin for it. Hold on, somebody called me on, what's the name? Hold on. You grow up on Gilly. I grew up, but yeah, I did too. I'm telling you. He a real, you can't call yourself the king of Philly and not have somebody try to go upside your motherfucking noggin for it. There's two niggas. Well, actually three. And niggas tried to check him for it. Meek Mills, they tried to check him for it. ARF called himself the top goon. Ain't nobody wanted to check him for that. Nobody. I mean, the niggas that shot him didn't claim it. Like, nigga around here, you get shot, the nigga that shot you gonna claim it. Nobody claimed shooting AR. Nobody. No fucking body. And Gilly called himself the king. Nobody challenged him on it. You can't do that in Philly. I can't walk around saying I'm the king of Philly and not have somebody try to knock my head off and take the crown. He been doing it for almost 20 years. And ain't nobody trying to challenge that crown.
Now, maybe Gilly goes a little too far with his fandom for the Eagles, but if you're a super fan for a team, I'm sure a lot of people would do the same thing. This morning, Gilly showed off all the gifts and birthday presents he got from the Eagles. And once again, Gilly took shots at Johnny Manziel and also Cam Newton, letting them know that he's more than a mascot. Here's what Gilly said.
Thank everybody for the birthday love, man. Johnny, man, you really touched my heart, Johnny. I love you.
No. Yo, is that a fucking card of Randall Cunningham with his autograph
on it? You touched my heart, Johnny. I love you.
Yo, you know how much that card worth? You know how much that card worth? That's crazy.
Norm, Lisa, love you. Casey, Rusty, who else? Mario and B. Meg, Soka. Oh my God. Who else I got, dude?
This shit is low.
So many. Is this Lily? Lily and Seth. Yes.
Kevin Herm.
Oh yeah, I remember they got me the backwards. Susan. They my niggas. Susan, they look, I already got a new Eagles fit. Fly, Eagles fly. Bailey, what they gave me? Look, y'all treated the nigga like a drunk do all this goddamn Hennessy. Like
they know that's how you drink. And then Casey got you the
candle. Thank you, Casey, for my 300 good damn, darling. Good damn.
Yeah, liquor for days.
Lil Reggie. Ooh, that's looking death.
Speaking of liquor, let me tell you about what this stupid mother. It's a fourth person at my job that most likely got fired for fucking drinking on the job again. This stupid motherfucker, right? He already loud talking. So they call a meeting. They usually call meetings like every other day just to, give everybody updates on stuff. But the new manager who quit and came back, right? He like, another thing that I've noticed is that people are drinking. Basically, I smell it. And he looked at me like, basically giving him a warning. Because he already loud talking during the fucking meeting. Yeah, man, you motherfuckers this, that, and the third. So he noticed that he drunk. So he's saying like, so that's what made him say it. This motherfucker wouldn't shut up. Kept talking. Pulled his ass right into the office. Made him go take a motherfucking drug test. But it was a drinking joint. They told him it was a drug test. So he thinking, I'll do drugs. I'm going to get off of it. He got there. It was a fucking alcohol test. Yo, this the same dude. Yo, like a month and a half ago, I almost got into a fight with this nigga over this shit. I almost fucked him up on the bus. This motherfucker, Shadow, what's up? This motherfucker, Pro Winters, what's up? This motherfucker, right? This dude falls asleep in his car in our job parking lot. Windows down, car running, beer in his hand, clutch. We had to pry the shit off. I pry his fingers off of it. Pass the fuck out. Car running and everything. So I go and get some of the old heads in there so we can take the beer and put it in his trunk and put him in the back seat and turn his car off. And we tell him to sleep it off. And, come in late. This dude comes in 5 minutes later. I'm like, yo, bro, we in the break room, and we about to start working. And I'm like, yo, bro, you didn't sleep that off, bro. Go, go back, go outside, bro. Go back out there. Nah, man, it's good, man. You causing the scene. Mind you, it's just me and him. You causing the scene. I'm like, all right, whatever. You know what you're doing. So 5 minutes later, I see him talking to the old head that helped us pull him out. I go over to him. Says quietly, yo, we put your beer in the trunk. Yo, man, you making a scene, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about, bro? All right, whatever. The next day on the bus, he gets on the bus, drunk, talking shit, talking about, yeah, niggas was hype, making scenes and shit, and kept looking back at me. Niggas is hype. These motherfuckers always making scenes and shit, and every time he said it, he looked back at me. So I finally jumped up and was like, you stupid motherfucker, you was passed out drunk and we trying to help you, you dumb motherfucker. You let me be. I was like, man, I'll fuck you up on this bus. Everybody give you a pass because they think you fucking retarded. But I ain't giving you no pass this time, you stupid motherfucker. And they had to stop the bus, right? And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I ain't gonna fuck his stupid ass up. You don't get points for fucking up somebody on the spectrum. I think you got Asperger's. The whole bus went in an uproar. Cracking the fuck up. This nigga want to be my friend now because I was pissed. Every time I saw him, I just, as he walked by, and if he, I'm daring him to look at me. I'll put your head through a wall. You got me out my character. Now I'm pissed. Give it a week. He wanna, yo, what's up, Day? What's up, man? He forgot the whole fucking thing. He was so drunk, he fucking forgot that he did it. And he keep having problems with people. Like, people could just be walking by and he's like, yo, why you staring at me? What is you looking at, dog? He did it to like 4 people. What is you looking at? Nah, man, you keep staring at me. And that person would be like, what the fuck? So today he loud and talking and slurring. He ain't even in the office. We'll take that drug test, boy. Time to go. Yeah, he's stone cold drunk. They told him, they said, we need you to come in presentable and sober. Basically talking to him, this nigga come in, this how you know he go home and get drunk and pass out and come back in there with the same clothes on. He didn't be getting that drunk. He had a bottle of T&J in his car today. Drinking that shit before he went in. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I mean, sometimes niggas, they bring like Hennessy or something, but niggas don't be getting drunk. They don't get drunk. The people that bring the shit, they don't get drunk. They have like a little shot just to, calm themselves down for, the hard week and shit because we in there 12 hours and it's hard labor. This motherfucker be stone cold drunk. You can smell the beer on him from at least 3 feet away. I'm like, bro, you can't wait till you get home. I can see you have a beer maybe before you go in, crack one open, just one before you go in. This nigga drinking cases, bottles of E&J. Get him out of here. I just wanted to point that out. That shit was funny as shit today. Because he wouldn't stop. He had so many opportunities to shut the fuck up. And everybody kept looking at him because everybody knew who the boss was talking about when he said, come in here sober. And he said, I'm sober. Yeah, man. And then he was like, you want the floor? Because you keep talking. He jumps up and goes, yeah, man, these motherfuckers in here, man. Slurring and stumbling. I'm like, oh my God, who the fuck? I'm tapping the person. I was like, why don't you shut up? Shut the fuck up. He just wouldn't shut up. Yep, the Yankee.
Definitely be up. Yeah, me good down.
This here, they didn't have a card.
Whoever gave me that, I love you too. Okay. Appreciate you.
Response, Gilly.
Yep, when I look at all this, I just want to say, happy birthday to you.
This is not a response to him.
Look what one of my gifts was, right? It's called Brazil to Broad Street, a book that just came out, right?
Smoke City, what's up?
And, I got some niggas hating on me. They calling me the mascot and shit. I think I'm a little bit more than the mascot, buddy.
Oh,
is that me in the parade, buddy? Oh. Did that $10 billion company called the Philadelphia Eagles with the great owner Jeffrey Lurie, did they want little old me to be in the parade right in front of the players? Oh.
Bro, Gilly, I'm on your side with this one, but you ain't doing nothing but proving that you are a mascot, bro. I don't think that's helping the mascot argument at all. I think you just proved his point. At least he got a ring. Cam ain't got one.
Oh, is that the players? That's the players, right?
That makes it even worse, though. On Cam's behalf, that nigga wasn't even in the game. That nigga wasn't even in the game, and he got a ring. That man, now that I think about it, that makes it even worse. Gilly wasn't even in the game, and he got a ring.
There. Is that the players? That might be Big Dom right there. Oh, guess who never had this feeling, y'all? Guess who never had this feeling? You see that confetti? Guess who never had this feeling? Johnny Kim. Look at my guy, Big Dom, right there. Look at Saquon. And look at that Super Bowl champion winning quarterback who has a better fucking record in 4 years. Oh, Super Bowl winning quarterback. Oh, look at him. Nigga look like a killer. Look at him. He got a green beret on with a cigar in his mouth. Man, you know the killer when you see one.
Hey, listen, man. I rock with Gilly, but brother, you kind of just explained what a mascot does.
I didn't even see this, and I said the same thing. You definitely did just prove his point. But on the other hand, when you think about it, Gilly wasn't even in the game, and he got a ring. That's salty as fuck. That's salty as fuck. But yeah, I just wanted to play that while we wait. First, I want to play this shit here. If y'all haven't seen this.
This live is for Africans only. If you're not black or African, jump off the live right now. Jump off the live right now. Jump off the live right now. If you're not black or African, jump off the live right now.
Yeah, he got Umar mannerisms.
If you are a coon, super coon, Negro in training, jump off the live right now. Jump off. Are you going to vote for Biden or Trump? Well, either way, they're not either African. So that should be your answer right there. If I vote for either of them, that's me invested in white supremacy. If I vote for Trump or Biden, that's white supremacy. If I vote for Trump or Biden, that's white supremacy. If I vote for Trump
Yo,
or Biden, that's white supremacy. I'm black and my wife is white. Lord Jesus,
Shadow, you
another
stupid
coon.
as shit.
It only takes a little bit of white brainwash to
Bull
activate the
name.
coon.
The bull name is Big K TV. No, Killer K TV. He be doing like skits and shit. Bull funny as shit. Big bull funny.
I'm black and
I was
my
watching
wife
him all
is
day.
white. Lord Jesus, another coon. It only takes a little bit of white brainwash to activate the coon chip in the average Negro. And your coon chip has been activated. Okay? You're the average Negro. I don't need to pull out the paperwork to know that you're the average Negro. Okay? I have my PhD, my master's, my doctorate. Okay?
My doctrine.
I don't need to pull them out to know that you're a coon. So go ahead and hop off the live. If not,
Hop
you
off
can
the
get
live.
added to the block party. Okay? Jesus Christ.
Yo, this nigga be cooking Umar, bro. He funny as shit. And they got AI Umar. We gonna play all that shit today. That nigga, this shit was funny as fuck. The Kevin Samuels joint. Hold on. It's bored. Hold on. It's bored. We got more. This shit funny as fuck. Where the other bull at? The big bull that's always doing the parenting shit. Jump off the line. Oh yeah, he called Umar in the line.
Have you ever slept with a woman outside
Caught that nigga in the lie.
race?
Never.
You can
Never.
say that with
Lie.
a straight face.
In the
Watch
presence
this.
of my ancestors, never. Now, let me clarify. It's not because I'm against the Arab or the Jew or the Anglo-Saxon or the Latino or the East Indian or the Chinese or the Mexican. It's not about hate. It's about loyalty to the black woman.
I don't believe you've never stuck your in some white pink.
God.
It is some good white pink out here, man. I'm trying to convince
Listen,
you on it.
but
So you f***ed a Cuban before?
No, I've never dated a Latino.
A Puerto Rican?
Wait, yes, I've dated a Puerto
I
Rican.
told you. I said it.
No, that's
You
not.
the f- outside the race.
That's not. No,
That's not
no,
African American, man. That's Latino. They speak another language, brother.
Language don't matter. Race is not a language, and race is not a culture. Stay with me. So you can be Puerto Rican. That's your nationality.
Nigga.
You can speak Spanish.
Nigga.
That's your language. You have white Latinos. You have black Latinos. You have white Puerto Ricans. You have black Puerto Ricans.
Nigga.
You have indigenous Puerto Ricans.
Have you ever slept with a woman outside of the
Of
black
the race.
Never. You can
Never.
say that with a
He said never. And then admitted to sleeping with a Latino. Nigga. Stop fucking lying all the time. This all this nigga do is lie. Jump off the line. Jump off the line. Oh, this nigga right here. Here you go.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Do you think that baths are a necessity now?
Is there salt in the sea? Does honey come from a bee? You see, why do you think that February is the shortest month in the year?
Black history?
I'll tell you why. Not just because of Black history, but because it's one less day in this month that Black folks have to deep clean
What's up, sis?
Tasha K talking about big, fat, and funky again.
Oh yeah, we're gonna jump on that next. Put the link in the back.
Hey, everybody.
No,
I'm only telling you. No.
Well-
No. Because let me tell you something. Black folks are conditioned to go the quick way. Shower this, shower that. But we haven't learned to sit and deep soak in our mental minds to be able to clean ourselves out. You see, the white folks
What
have
is he
trained
talking
you
about?
that the quickest way is the better way.
Wait, she live now with Siobhan,
Who's Siobhan?
one of his exes.
Whoa,
The longer route is the route to success.
When you-
Hey, Max. Hey, everybody.
Well, that
Shout out.
doesn't-
It doesn't make sense because you haven't opened up your mind and you're full of idiotity. And
Idiotic.
idiotity, I'm not going to entertain that. Next
Idiotic.
question.
What the fuck is idiotic? He do the eyeballs too. What the fuck is idiotic? Hold on.
I put it in the back chat.
Oh, you did? You did? My bad. I'm on the other page. You know, I ain't got my phone, so I can't multitask on here.
Oh, yeah. Your phone losing ass.
Yeah,
At least you know where it's at this time.
Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning and go get it. I'll get up at early as shit because he traveling to go do extra work. I'm like, dude, what the fuck you always doing extra work for?
It's bad.
Oh shit, yeah, she definitely on there with her. Oh, let's go back to the beginning.
How long has it been live?
40 minutes.
Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, Throat Goat, Hood Rat.
Man, her waves is spinning. She riding spinners. She riding spinners. All she needs is a lineup, and she look like that chick from Total. What about
Those finger
me?
waves, man, them don't get formed the same way.
She look like the chick from Total. Total.
Shadow. She tired from paying all that money to Cardi B.
Stacks.
Yeah.
Siobhan Stone.
Look, them doing spinning, sis.
I ain't studying yet.
I'm getting seasick. All she needs is a lineup. That look like Hassan Campbell had.
They supposed to be like that. Those are finger waves.
But that don't tell me that don't look like Hassan Campbell shit now.
Remember Betty Boop? His shit looked like somebody just super glued something on his forehead.
Hold on, y'all. Before we start, I got to show y'all this.
She always looked like Lil Boosie. She dressed like Lil Boosie for Halloween.
I know she looked just like.
Because everybody kept telling her she looked like Lil Boosie, so she just went with it.
Look at
hey, Robbie.
Before we start, I got to show y'all this shit. You know, this nigga shit look like a straight man unit.
I'm telling you, that shit is a man unit, a badly installed man unit.
This shit here, and nothing he said had anything to do with Boosie. This shit here, look at this.
And then he put a whole bunch of gel and clipped the front, thinking he was doing something.
Like he did that shit with scissors.
He got that Soup Bowl from 1962.
That shit is wild.
We'll go to great lengths to cover up that bald spot. But it ain't working because it's bald spots and they get bigger every day.
Right. Hold on. Like, I'm messaging me.
Just a hot, steamy mess. Yeah, he do.
When I saw this shit, I said, "Oh my god!"
You ain't showing the right picture. You got to show the one you got the hat on.
Robbie, appreciate the birthday love. Yeah, it's my birthday week, y'all. Cash App and the spirit of Umar. The Cash App and the PayPal. And if you do, let me know. I ain't got my phone, so if you do, just let me know.
Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo.
You said the one with the hat on?
Wait, you got to do it right. I said hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo. Once again, I said. See, this is why I don't watch that fat fucker.
Where the hat? This one right here?
You put it in the chat earlier. No, the hat he had on backwards. That was a hat he had on backwards, wasn't it?
No. He had no hat on. That's what I was talking
about.
That was his shit.
That ain't no hat. Oh, shit.
What the fuck you was talking about? Oh, this is even worse. Look. He went from this.
Know the rules.
He went from this. Look, this how you know he combed the back shit and pushed it to the front. He must have saw our video cooking that nigga.
Ah, Max.
He went from this. Look,
just
y'all.
Let your soul glow, baby. Feel it so silky
smooth. Look, he went from this to this. Hold on. He went from this to this.
It's a hot mess.
Bro, it's obvious that you either got a man unit or you combed all that shit in the back to the front.
Does this ninja have a closure on his head?
And put a do-rag on.
Wait a minute. For those women of us that wear synthetic or Prestige calling me, I'll be back.
He should have just took that last video down. He said his hairline retarded. You should have just took that last video down. All right, we're gonna get into that after this. I'm gonna get to Hassan Campbell. All right, but right now we're trying to see this Tasha K shit.
Nate Stacks, Throat Goat, Hood Rat, Jump Off, Fishy Coochie, the queen of Fishy Coochie. I believe she may have taken.
She the queen of Fishy Coochie, but you was digging your hands down her pants in the kitchen in front of your mom. You spent 3 times with her. 20 hours with some Fishy Coochie. That's wild. I know once I smell the coochie and it's, oh, whoa, what you mean? Hold on, lady. Hold on, lady, what the fuck you got going on? I ain't spending 20 hours with that. You went back twice. You went back twice. Our coochie couldn't have been that fishy if you went back.
Information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal. I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me that it would be in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, Throat Goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to access my personal account or the school's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours. The next young lady told me.
You said you saw her 2 or 3 times after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours, but you said you seen her 2 or 3 times for no more than 2 or 3 hours, and then said that you spent no more than 20 hours with her. I don't think you did the math on that, Mr. Umar. That's 9 hours.
A lie don't care who tell it, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
And he just a walking, talking lie. So
right. Stay low.
That she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. This is going to be important when I bring up the attorney.
I was going to say, no, you didn't. She's talking about you still owe her money.
Just like he owed a maintenance man money.
He owed the dude that printed that mural money too. So we doing donation money.
Because I consulted with an attorney in
snorted
Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother.
Like
if y'all ask what he did with that daggone money one more time, food, booger sugar, in women's. That's it. That's all.
That's just
a couple of hotel rooms too, because they paid for them plane tickets themselves.
We know what he did. It's just a general question, sis.
It's like, how do you run through $1 million? Drugs.
Yeah, there's no other explanation for that.
We done caught this ninja looking around on the ground thinking it's a rock down there.
Right.
Classic crackhead behavior. Don't ask that no more. Don't. We know what he did with the money.
Snorted it. Yeah. He turned the heat up too many times.
Then she
Hector got rich just off him.
With HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive.
She can't be charged with HIPAA violations because she's not a social health worker.
Your mama is a slip and file specialist. I don't really think she cares about her medical information getting out there at this point in life.
Information without permission. This 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, masturbation. Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there.
And you were swimming in it.
Swimming
that
in it.
Funky bastard.
Splash.
She has an aquarium.
Lorraine say he bought that hairpiece from the gas station. I'm dead.
With every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs, she got oysters, she got shrimps between her legs. She
and
got
you was
salmon,
down there at the
whiting,
seafood buffet.
tilapia, you name it,
She got it. Squid.
Pause. He want to sit up here and say this lady got an aquarium in her crotch, but he just said he was with her for 2.5 years.
Licking his finger. Eating all the shrimps. All the crab crawls.
Octopus. Every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters.
Well, a nigga exaggerate like that.
Steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean.
So you supposed to be running the school. What if you get into it with one of the parents? That's what you're gonna say about him?
I'm still waiting for y'all to find that video of Blue ass.
Oh my God, I got so many questions for her. She is gonna be the only person that can really tell us why Dr. Umar Johnson is always going live outside.
I just want to say this real quick, and this is for the men in the chat. Is it me, or did anybody else get a taste for milk and cookies?
Ain't nobody studying you, Remy.
Did anybody else get a taste? Any other guys in the chat get a taste?
That's why I don't cut my camera on right there.
Oh yeah, we know about your tickle bitties.
I ain't studying you.
Everybody know. Y'all now don't be looking at my sister.
But now let's analyze this for a minute. This woman took 2.5 years out of her life thinking she was gonna get a relationship with this fat funky bastard. But let's put that to the side. She spent 2.5 years of her life taking care of the slip and fall specialist for Umar.
Right.
And then he gonna get mad at her and turn around talking about she got a fish tank down there. See, this is why you don't help some people. Smoke City.
That's hilarious. That was funny, sis. That was funny.
I ain't studying none of y'all.
Yeah. I'm never gonna be able to unsee that. They don't call you Tripsies for nothing. God damn. I didn't even think of that. That was a good
house. Why is it that is he homeless? What's going on? Is he living in the school? All of that. Well,
she got some pretty eyes.
A little bit late.
To the motherfucking show.
I already know Smoke City.
Hello. Show people the curls. Let them see, baby. Yes, Siobhan. So listen, he gave you status. He said you a throat goat.
Umar was out here messing with Thundercats.
Oh wait, she said what? She said what?
So listen, he gave you status. He said you the throat goat.
That's true.
No wonder why you kept.
You know, it always be the ones that look like they stay in church 5 days a week that be the freak of the week.
Suck a bullet
Sad on talking about she look like she cooked some good cornbread. You know what?
Like she could whip up a mean potato salad. Suck a bullet out of gun on safety.
I thought they said Umar had a little tink though.
That's what I heard.
It's not a flex when a little peen man call you a throat goat.
She said he had girth, but him have a little winky.
Walking around here with a Vienna sausage in his pants. Ain't this sad?
Dr. Umar Johnson said you are the throat goat, and it turned into 2 years of marriage. First of all, you look great.
That nigga was sitting there like, oh, we gonna get married. Oh.
Donnie Man's it sitting up here trying to raid the nursing home. See, this is why the nursing home be filled with gonorrhea and chlamydia and shit.
Oh my God!
And I'm not being funny when I say it.
I don't even want to hear that part. Oh my God! Oh,
they be in the nursing home getting down,
knocking off the old coochie. Oh,
I love your hair.
Thank you. I was just telling you about that. I was like, is that your real gray hair? You said your hair just turned white.
Yeah, I just grayed early. Yeah, but I love your hair for the summertime. Yes, that's.
Oh yeah, I'm lazy, child. I don't play.
Yes.
I just Roby or some foam wrap. That's all I do. So
beautiful,
listen.
beautiful.
Stop lying. You know you use that Wave 360 grease.
So you got the call. Thank you. You got my message. You see, I was using the platform. I was like, somebody get me this lady.
I got so many people that sent me. They was like, you got Tasha K. Oh my God, Tasha K. I was like, oh, that's my girl. So I had to hit you up.
I'm trying to figure out for him to go live outside beside a building.
He's a nut.
He always outside going live to come online and drag a black woman, someone that he's supposed to protect.
Right.
We are the queens, we are the gods, but yet he's consistently sleeping with black women, unprotected, not marrying them, not taking care of the babies that he makes, but yet protect the black queen.
Yep.
The crazy thing about it, all the niggas that said that shit,
they was all full of shit. It's predator talk.
All
predator talk. Look, I was at the store like 3 nights ago, and I was walking out the convenience store, and this dude was like, "Hey, Queen, can I get your number?" You got one time to say Queen or Grand Rising to me. You ain't getting shit.
Yeah. I was ready to say the niggas that talking about Grand Rising Queen, stay the fuck away from him.
He's our biggest predator. He's our biggest predator right now.
Let me ask you something. So, first of all, thank you again for coming. The winos are exceptionally happy that you're here. How did you and Dr. Umar meet?
I reached out to him because I saw him on the Breakfast Club. I think he had that damn picnic basket jacket on or whatever. And I told him that I was having issues with my son. He basically gave me a generic response. I hit him up again when my son started acting out again, and I was a little bit more in depth. Probably a little bit even more
why you
desperate.
hit him up.
So I sent a picture of.
I think that part of the story is bullshit. You know why you hit that nigga up. It wasn't about your son. Well, how many times did you engage with your son before y'all got into an argument?
Man, she was calling in on them parents' conferences. He wasn't even talking to her. Umar don't talk to nobody kids. He talked to the parents.
That's what I'm saying. I hate when they do that. I called him for my son. No, the fuck.
Listen to her wording. She called him because her son was having behavioral problems. She didn't call him for Umar to talk to her son.
Mm-hmm.
The family just was basically like, here's everything, what's going on, here's my family, this is my son, the contact or that
adult diapers, Lorraine.
Because I didn't find him on my own. My son, my 24-year-old, brought the video in, and he was like, hey, he's talking about my son, and I was like, oh wow, I gotta reach out. So at the end of
you mean like a condition that your son has?
Yeah, he has autism.
Okay.
So he does, and then he's 6'2" right now. So he's 16 and he's doing his thing, But at the time he was 14, so he was awkwardly tall he thought.
So pause.
He's the tallest kid in the school.
I ain't gonna lie, she ain't changed her story one bit.
Wait a minute. I ain't finna say she is. She said she reached out to him the first time when her son was 14 and then had to turn around and reach out to him again when he was 16. So, nah. Them ain't the 2.5 years Umar talking about, is it?
I don't know.
He said 3 yucks, 2.5 years in talks of marriage and commitment. Right. So he strung this woman along for 2 years, basically.
Pretty much.
And this is why so many single women.
He's gonna have some feeling about that.
Okay.
And we were trying to help navigate, plus having the autism and everything else. So we weren't getting anywhere. He wouldn't talk to anybody. He didn't want to talk about. So I'm like, you can't.
Her story is not changed.
You gotta talk to somebody. So we were just taking him around to like the best. He seemed like the best, and he wouldn't open up and talk to him. So I thought maybe
I need names.
Dr. Umar would be able to get some.
I need credentials.
So I reached out.
Because unless she got bread, pause. Unless she got bread, she ain't getting nowhere near the best of the best. If that child was on Medicaid or whatever state K that her state has for children, He was not receiving the best of the best. He was receiving the best of the best out of the Social Security network.
Right.
You don't
like that.
Too much personal information. Only thing I gave him was like me and the kid's picture, and then my son that introduced me to his work picture.
Okay.
And I think at the time he was like 21 or something, or 20.
Wait a minute. Your son is 20-something years old, and you want to?
No, she got one son that's 24, and that son is the one that saw the episode of Breakfast Club. They saw the Breakfast Club episode with Umar on it and gave it to his mom for the other son that was 14.
No, but what I'm trying to say is you have two sons that be on the internet, and you on here calling yourself the throat goat.
Well, it ain't like she picked the moniker herself.
But she, you know,
they don't give a damn no more.
She said it's true. Like, you think your
discretion is no more. There's no such thing anymore.
That's crazy.
21, 22. And he gave me a generic response back. And then all of a sudden, in October, this was in March 21st, in October, he hit me back and he was like, hey, can you set up an event for me to come to, you know, Kansas City, because that's where I'm from. And I was like, okay, you know, no problem.
Out of the blue, after he gave you a generic response, he hit you up and said, can you set up an event for him?
Yep. And
classic
that's his
Umar.
personality going forward. That was a red flag right there. Like, you couldn't offer me any kind of assistance for what I asked you for, even direct me to somebody in my area or just give me something. He just basically was like, whatever.
That boy was grown, Lorraine.
Proceeded. You're not an event planner or anything. He just says, hey, can you set up an event? Basically, you're going to sell tickets to the event. Everybody's going to come out and watch him.
It was a free and
that was the way for him to meet up with you and get them yik yucks.
He's a sophisticated homosexual.
Right.
He gonna get you to invite him to your city, and then after you get invited to your city, he gets invited into your home, and then he either doesn't leave or he talks you into going to his home, which in actuality he doesn't have. It's his mama house.
True. We on Lock Nation. Peace and welcome, Max. Peace and welcome, Doreen. Peace and welcome. Cop TV. Who the fuck?
He make money from the events then if it was free.
The books, people pass him money, you know, hand to hand.
He passed a collection plate around.
Oh, we finna get into it.
I'm gonna let everything go.
Okay.
So,
we
already know this.
Okay.
Fuck.
And
Yo, pause it
that
for a
was the
second,
first
bro.
time that you guys had that in person?
I hate it when they do this. I hate it when they take what could be a 15-minute conversation and make it hours. We already know all this shit. We already know that when he has an event in person, he passes around a collection plate and sells whatever books he has on it. We know this.
That's a bastard.
Just act like we got some kind of revelation. Shit we knew 10 years ago.
We drove up to Nebraska. We got him. We picked him up. This is the first time I met him. Didn't even take my own car, but we drove up there to get him, and my first impression was okay.
Yep,
he was a fairly large man. I didn't feel no type of way. I let my son drive, and he sit in the passenger side. I was just basically there to kind of oversee because I don't know this dude, and you.
Wait, you had your son driving, him in the passenger, and you got in the backseat of your own car? Yeah, you.
Why the hell?
You wanted that.
Hey, Marquise. You know, Marquise, you already know these folk piss me off. I got about 5 more minutes in me, and then I'm finna jump off this live. Cause Umar take me there. They take me there. They all take me there every time. This is some stupid ass shit. For 15 years, this motherfucker been scamming the community, and they basically been letting them. And now it's a problem because the IRS says it's a problem. No, it's been a problem.
No problem. Yeah.
All this stuff you sitting up here talking about, like ain't nobody never shit. That might be the chick I spoke to at nah, she wasn't in Kansas. That was in Virginia. I called one of these museums that was supposed to have a conference with Umar, and the lady was just gushing about, oh, we love Umar so much. Come to find out, she didn't have permission to have that man in that building, because that's the one that's connected to Frederick Douglass now.
Oh, wow.
You know, my son is crazy about
Send you $25. No.
Just make sure he wasn't no weirdo. I didn't look in none of his backstory about anything that wasn't on topic. Like, it was all about his professional
due diligence.
So
okay.
We did the event. Well, he sent me another text. Let me tell you this. He sent a text and asked us to come up and pick him up. And we were like, no problem. We can do that. It's not that far away.
From the airport?
No, from Nebraska. So I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. He wanted us to go up to Nebraska and pick him up. I'm like, damn, this dude won a whole lot, but we trying to make it happen.
How far was the drive?
Like a 2.5-hour drive.
Wow.
And my son was like, gee, because, he idolized him at the time. He was like, oh, I'll go get him. And I was like, well,
wait, that is a part of the story that she changed. I don't remember her saying that before.
I'm going with you,
Because now she's on Tasha K. So she has to make it more exciting.
You gotta spice it up. But she ain't never mentioned the son idolizing him.
Dusty already. At 5 minutes into the interview, we're giving broken Dusty. Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby, it got worse. So when we were coming back,
Wait a minute, pause.
When we were coming,
she didn't meet this ninja on Plenty of Fish. So why is she doing I met a dusty nigga on the internet shit? Going to pick him up from another state. What do you need to be in Kansas City for?
Oh no. She did mention
Can you come get me? What the?
She did mention that before.
And then after you having to go 2.5 hours to pick this fat funky bastard up and take him wherever he needed to go, you actually still gave him some.
That's true too.
Back, we stopped at a gas station, and
Umar didn't give her no gas.
Like holding up the whole damn gas station, just standing there ordering things that were like behind the counter. Like he was getting shots, he was getting pocket knives, blowtorch, like whatever was behind the counter.
What you need a blowtorch? You only need a blowtorch for one reason.
You know them little blowtorches.
You only need it for one reason, though, sis.
Yeah, for crack.
Yep.
For whatever kind of drug pipe you trying to light up.
Yep. I don't think she recognized what it was for.
He was buying honey packs and shit at the hood store. The stuff she naming, they had bulletproof glass over the counter. And a little hole at the bottom for you to get your shit.
Right. And that's the damn every store.
But this is Nebraska we talking about.
Up so we can get back. Remember, he got an event. It's probably like 1 o'clock, and he's got doors open at 3.
Marquise.
Okay, so he ordering stuff. He didn't make y'all pay for it, did he?
No, he paid for it. He paid for it. We got the gas. He didn't even chip in on the gas.
See, I told you he ain't pay for no gas.
Nah, damn.
We're just going on with, we're not even thinking because we're not like those type of people. So he didn't.
So you get to the event. So what happens when you get to the event?
So we get to the event. It's a large theater. They gave us the theater to host it because they just wanted to show some love. The people that were they own the foundation that owns the theater.
So you didn't have to pay for it.
What'd you say?
No, we didn't have.
Max said he betcha she fed him too. I said probably.
Oh yeah, she can whip up a mean potato salad.
She cooked before she went to go pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
To pay for that, but we had to pay for sound. We had to pay for lighting.
Who paid for that?
She did.
Damn. Oh my God.
But it was his event and he profited off of it. He didn't pay.
So you went 2 hours to go pick him up. Paid for his event. He didn't give you no gas. You wanted that dick.
But wait, this is how they all do. They all set these events up for him. They pay for it out of pocket, and then he come in and get the money.
All of it in bounce.
Yeah. And then if he got some gullible woman, he'll get her to pick him up.
You guys,
Umar rarely has a vehicle.
The books and stuff that he sold?
Nope. He left the books. He left the books for us. We got the books off. The only money that he ever got from me was the $250 payment. That's from me getting the books off.
Okay, so what happens after the event?
So after the event, there's a girl that's at the event. She's like real flamboyant. She's, like one of them.
Daryl.
I'm in the cut. I'm just like trying to watch him take these pictures so we can close up and get packed up and get out of there. And so we left. We took him to his hotel. We went home. Just to wrap the night up, I sent a text. I was like, thank you for, coming down and doing an event. And then he was to the effect of, why are you up so late? And I wasn't rude or anything, but there were things that were happening during me doing the event. Mm-hmm. Like he was trying to do these little like smiles and stuff like that. I was like, I think this dude liked me. But he wasn't my type. So when I got on the phone with him, he wasn't your type, but you fucked him and said, the fuck out of here, lady. Okay, now you burying your own story with this dumb shit. The more and more you tell this story on different platforms, the more and more you try to distance yourself. As if he's not my type, but you sucked and fucked him.
He wore down.
And I was like, oh, I'm just up. I thought I could sleep and I'm wired for sound. Either he said that or I said that. But either way, it wasn't on no flirty time with me. It was just like, okay, he's done relaxed a little bit. He's gotten used to us from the event. So then he goes into, you should come and massage my back. Like, what? Baby, no, I'm good on that one.
So you told him no.
Let me tell you, Tasha.
Oh gosh.
So you massaged his balls, but didn't massage his back. Get the fuck out of here, man.
This is how this started. He hit her up in the middle of the night talking about why you up. How you know I'm up? Why are you up?
Please.
I was coming off of a 4-year celibacy.
Okay.
And there you have it.
And she sucked the soul out that nigga. 4 years, no sex. Oh my God, she probably wore his ass out. She probably was like that chick off of Don't Be a Menace. You ain't going nowhere, motherfucker.
Do the math. Umar do coke. He probably couldn't get it up half the time, which is why he calling her the throat goat.
Yeah, she said that. She said it already. I was making fun of him. That's why I said I don't understand that nigga. He got that the shit. The chick even looked like she ready to do something. My shit is reporting for duty, sir.
Coke dick don't work like that, bruh. Basically.
That nigga shit said www. Not safe, Granny, not safe.com. Max is stupid.
No. I didn't go to the hotel. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I ain't never been that type. I didn't go to the hotel, but I was kind of like, oh, okay, so he liked me. I played with it in my brain. I was like,
who paid for the hotel?
He did. He paid for his own hotel. He got his own
Somebody
hotel.
paid for it.
Okay.
But
he did get the money from somebody else because
basically.
But he was at the hotel and I was like playing with it in my mind. I was like, well, this ain't your type, but maybe you need something different. You know how we be talking to ourselves. And so I played with it. I said I might give him a shot. He might be just a little quirky because he's an intellectual. So we went out to dinner, or not to dinner. We went out to lunch the next day before we take him to the hotel. But on the phone, I'm jumping around. I'm sorry. Okay, on the phone, when he said you could come to massage my back, I was like, yeah, that ain't happening, basically. And then we were still talking, texting, and he was like, would you like for me to stay another day? I was like, yeah, you can stay another day. That didn't mean I was giving you no draws, but you can stay,
But you gave him the draws. Like, lady, what the fuck are you talking about?
She didn't give him the draws the first trip.
You ain't getting no cooler.
And so he texted me in the morning. I think I fell asleep. He fell asleep or whatever. Or that girl came to the hotel. That's a rumor here. I don't know. But
Marcus,
the girl went to the hotel. But whatever happened, in the morning, he was like, hey, my aide said that, she's sick and I got to get back to Philly. So I'm going to have to go. And I was like, no worries. It was no worries. So he promised us a boot camp. And he was like, would you do the boot camp? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I had just shelved the project and I was just like, kind of just working. And that's me just working is just not normal for me. So I was looking to pick up something. So he went ahead. He went on back to Philly. Let me say this.
Wait a minute, you said y'all went to lunch.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a horrible storyteller.
I got you. I'm following everything because the winos got to get this wine. You know that other people don't fucking know because you done been to his house, haven't you?
Girl, everybody know about his house because he turned the camera around.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You go to lunch, what happens at lunch?
Let's talk about student loan discharges in bankruptcy. Most people will tell you it's impossible. Even bankruptcy attorneys will tell you that. But guess what? We just got 2 discharged a few weeks ago, and we're going to get a lot more. So if you're struggling with your student loans, you may be able to discharge those through bankruptcy.
Man, she got sponsors like a motherfucker.
Well, yeah, she got to pay that restitution.
And he does like this squeeze on my thigh.
Oh, that's sexual harassment. But go ahead.
But it was kind of like, damn, that was forward, but damn, you ain't, the mother lips start talking, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay.
The mother lips start
I'm gonna think about it. So
the mother lips.
We just flirting, and then he goes to the airport.
Hold on, back that up. What the fuck is the mother lips?
Other, not mother.
Them other lips. Oh, she said them other lips start talking.
Tell Lorraine she lied. It was 4 days, not 4 years.
That's wild.
Just
and that like button. Let me check the likes on the joint too.
Yo, who got something on my Pepto-Bismol? Because that just turned my stomach. This is my cue to go because I can't with her. She doing too much. Over Umar. And once again, that line is running in my head.
Get them lights up.
Yeah, fat, greasy, nasty, sandwich eating bastard.
If you want to support the channel and support my sis, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal going along the screen at the bottom. Trip C's information and Cash App, PayPal and Cash App is right behind mine. On the going along your screen, right at the bottom. Y'all want to send some birthday love? My birthday week. Cash App and PayPal. Y'all want to Cash App and PayPal. But get those likes up, family, for real.
Every day, I ate with y'all tonight.
My son dapped him up, and then he gave me a hug, but it was a real long, like bear type hug.
Said coochie lips, Remy.
I was like, okay. So he left. We started texting. We was texting on a different tone now. Like we were kind of like interested in each other. But I was trying to get to know more about him versus just going to his room that night and just sleeping with him.
Stop.
On a mask, lie. He did
Like
everything
how?
he.
Okay. So wait a minute. When did you guys actually get a chance to like see each other? After he gets on the plane, he gives you the hug, he goes back to Philly. How soon after that did you see him?
I didn't see him until March. So this is in December.
So you didn't see him. So y'all talking real sexual from December to March.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna.
What type of things were he telling you in these text messages, like that when y'all would talk?
He was just like a kind guy. I took him for like an intellectual. Like,
did you just ask me to pause it?
I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to, I'm about to like have fun with him. You know what I mean? He wasn't really my type, so
She
I was
thought
like,
she was
I don't
finna
know
go
where
get her
he's
back
gonna
blew
go.
out.
I was trying to get into it.
You ain't have sex
but
for 4 years?
He was really like a sexual person, so we just kind of stayed on that level.
Wait, the nigga that's getting cooler in basically every state that he went in, I can see he talking sexual, but you wasn't coming off of 4
That's
years.
all he liked to talk about on the phone, though. He just liked to be Mr. Nasty Time. It's basically what
Yeah,
he's
I
saying.
understand that, sis, but she coming off a 4-year celibacy. I know she was talking like a freak. I know she was talking like a freak. She talking like a freak now. Talking about she the throat goat, coochie lips was talking.
Leonard.
Like how every text message was about sex between y'all?
No, it was more like, it was like, I'm gonna take you to Africa, we can do this. He was just really a kind person, like the type of person you would think he is when you watch him online.
Because you said he was a sexual person, so I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, and that too. Like at nighttime, his tone would change. He'd be like, "Oh, you was looking really sexy today," or just like I'd be like, "Oh, you look nice in that suit," and he send like some fire, emojis. He's a real emoji type of guy.
Okay,
and so I would keep going and keep going. So we hit up on a conversation where we started getting. He was like, "Where my pics at? Send me a pics in shorts." And I've never done this before. None of my exes. My ex was just saying,
So
"You
did
never
you make
send
sure
me
your
no
face
pics."
was out of the picture?
Huh?
You made sure your face was out of the picture. I don't never send.
He said, "You think Umar wants your wife, but this nigga eyes is on your gam."
This is a damn shame. He's sitting up here raiding the nursing home for pension checks.
Right. His nigga fucking niggas memas.
Out here hustling now.
What? He said, what Mike Epps say? He said, he had the chick in the car sleep. He outside.
He say she look like somebody out of a Tyler Perry movie.
Don't you? He said that. You don't remember that joke Mike Epps said? Niggas be messing with his friend that be messing with the old heads. He says they had matching jumpsuits. He outside the car 5 in the morning with some chicken wings, talking about something. You're like, man, take that old lady home. It's about 5. She wake up around that time anyway.
Yeah.
Pictures with my face in there, so they can't no face, no case.
Yeah. I was thinking about that. No face, no case. I did do that, but then I had tattoos.
It don't matter.
So, but
it don't matter.
Yeah, but I'm not even thinking he like if he was a ball player or something. I just thought he was different. The degree.
Everybody does. Yeah. So let's fast forward a little bit. So March, you go see him. Who pays for the flight for you to go see him?
I did.
Okay.
Because
she paid for 90% of everything.
He didn't even
everything, but I do like Tasha K's style of interview because she gets into the meat and potatoes. Like she,
That's because she nosy as fuck.
Yeah,
and she lit.
Drag out, when the story starts to drag out, fast forward, we want to, I like her style of interview. And them tickle bitties.
Okay, I'm about to go, but before I do, let me just say this. The same problems I've been saying is the problem. Him showing up on Breakfast Club exposed him to more people. Look at what
Right.
she said. Her son brought her the video from the Breakfast Club.
Right.
Quit supporting these never do well, and I don't care what color they are. But since we basically talking about affinity scams, don't just trust somebody because they the same color as you.
Right.
Because if all y'all was in a crayon box, all of y'all will have a different name.
Right. Right, man. He looking at me, Ma. He trying to fuck Nana.
And that's basically, look, Umar go for older women that's got children, don't have a man at home, and probably haven't had a man for years. That's why they sit up there and listen to that drivel.
He fucked up with the stripper, so he started going after. First, he was with the strippers.
The conscious stripper?
Yeah,
Kim told on his ass.
And then he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna go to the what he think is."
Well, no, he bought that white lady a storefront, from what I heard, and there was another lady. And look, for every person that comes out and says something about Umar, is 8 more hiding in the closet.
Right.
The fly you in? You flew your own self.
But I'm finna hop down.
What was the are you going?
Huh?
I'll see y'all later.
For you going to see him in March?
Oh my God, man, you're a nut. I just saw what you put in the chat.
Like to get to the business and see where things were too. You know, I was just up there. I told him I would have to come to Philly and visit him. He was like, "That's a standing order."
Oh my God!
Like, anytime you want to come, just let me know.
Hold on, y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see this. What this nigga put in the chat. Oh my God! This is what he was knocking off. He's knocking off Gam Gam. He's knocking off Mima. Oh my God! What the fuck? Damn, her butt flatter than the floor she's sitting on, walking on. Oh my God, what the fuck are you? She sit on a fucking toilet seat and slide the fuck off that motherfucker. Oh, I wonder what he said. What the fuck? Sit on a toilet seat and slide off that motherfucker.
Y'all thought that was Young Mellow, ain't it?
Nah, he thought that was Young Mellow. He stayed going there on Mellow. Mellow Sharpton. Oh my God, that nigga fucking with me, Mom. He said, I said smells through the phone.
Okay, cool. So you decided to go out there in March. You flew yourself out there. When you get there, how soon was it before you guys actually
had to fly himself out?
That day. He was over there that day.
So he came to your hotel or you went to his house?
No, he came to my hotel.
Okay, you guys had sex that day. Did you use protection?
Yes.
Okay.
All kinds of protection. I used spermicide. I used a lot of protection.
Condom?
Yeah.
She said she made that nigga wash up in fire before she gave him the Gucci.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, so you guys actually had vaginal intercourse?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any oral sex done? Because he called you the throat goat.
Yep. There was. I had on the first encounter. I had a dental dam. We had, oral, but that was on the, and we were having a conversation about
smooth sailing.
What's
like a barrier?
Oh, so you put it on your vagina so he could go down on you.
Yeah, so it's like a barrier. So we had that, and then going forward, we just kind of discarded some things, but not the condom.
How far of discarded? Which means
very discarded. Like, except for the condom on him, and I'm gonna tell you about that because he's been stealthing women, like taking the condom off while he's hitting it.
Oh my God!
So he took the condom off while he was hitting you?
Yeah, this was towards the end. This is towards the end, not these times.
How many times were you guys, together sexually?
Oh my God.
Maybe about 4 or 5 times, but we were having sex multiple times within those times. Like he would come over and we would have sex like 3 times in that day.
Oh, he was working the shit out of
And then he
her.
would leave. And then he, like, on this trip, he left. He went to Massachusetts. He came back. We was getting busy like 2 more times during that day.
Dang.
So him talking about always
I didn't have sex in 4 years, Tasha.
She was fucking the shit out of Umar. She was fucking the shit out of that nigga. That's why I kept saying she ain't had sex in 4 years. She was working that nigga over.
So him talking about always
I didn't have sex in 4 years, Tasha.
No, I'm just saying because the way he's making it seem like it's like you don't take care of yourself, you're not clean, you're this. But for him to keep coming back and then allow you into his home with his family, that says a lot. So
don't listen to nothing he's talking about because I have all the facts. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's lying. Umar is known to lie. Jermaine is a liar. And that's why I wanted to come on here to set the record straight.
How long did you stay on that trip?
I think I stayed out there 3 days. 3 days.
She did, Marquis. She answered the throat goat question in the beginning. That was the first question. She said it was true. She said she is the throat goat. She said that shit. And I was like, damn, your kids is old enough to watch this shit. And you over here on the internet calling yourself the throat goat? What the fuck?
3.5 because I left.
Nobody want to eat it.
When was the next time you saw him after that?
What's the next time I went in June? I think June. And that was a short trip.
Did he fly you in?
No, I always flew myself in when it was on that part.
Okay. All right, cool.
Always flew myself in. And that wasn't because he wouldn't have. It was because when I wanted to be out, I wanted to be out. I didn't. And I'm glad I had that kind of set because of the things I'm going to tell you.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes you got to abruptly get the fuck away from him.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you're out there in June. It was sexual. You guys had sex?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. With the condom, but everything else, no. So he gave you head. You gave him head without condoms.
Yeah.
Did in this occasion, did he take off the condom?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So So we have March. We have June. When did it become, okay, I trust you, now he wants you to help his mother?
Okay, so I came back out. Remember when he had the wreck? He had the wreck in Atlanta? The car wreck?
I never heard of that. I'm surprised why is he still here? But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, we just got to try harder with our prayer. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Maybe next time we'll get him.
We just playing. God
no, but he had a wreck in Atlanta.
Okay.
He came back to Philly and I was already there. He was in Australia. He went from Australia. He was texting me in Australia. He was like, you should be here. I was like, whatever. So he goes to Atlanta, he does Art of Dialogue podcast. He's coming back and he gets into a wreck.
I don't know. I think she's lying about that part because she stuttering and all types of shit. Can't get her story straight.
So I'm waiting in Philly, and then when he gets there, we pretty much spent the whole day together. He wanted to go to dinner. I declined. I never wanted to be out in public with Umar.
Oh.
Yeah, never wanted to go. He like when
he was there for a good time, not a long time, according to you, lady.
Yeah. So it wasn't that type of party. That's not somebody you take home to mama. He's a tool. So I used the tool. I was really curious on after the first time. Let me tell you what happened.
Spin on
This is where
Tasha.
the drug stuff come in, because when he came to the
Okay,
room,
now
I
we
don't know
getting to
what
the
the
good
fuck he
part.
was on, Tasha, but he was crazy. He was crazy. Like crazy. I thought I was gonna have to pick up the phone and be like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
What drugs? What are you talking about?
Like, this is where people were saying he's on something, and I was like, he's not on anything. And then I went into the situation, and I think back, I'm like, yeah, he was definitely high on something.
But you never seen him do drugs or anything like that?
Never seen him do drugs. Allegedly, yeah, but never seen him do anything. But there's like stuff that I pretty much, I would bank everything that he was on something.
Okay. How was Umar in bed?
I don't know, man. She's not really describing what he did to make her think that, and that's where people could think she's lying. You're not giving a description to why you feel as though he was on something. You just said he was crazy, but how?
Umar in bed, so he's packing. He's got a little bit of length and he got a lot of girth. He's a chubby. So he doesn't have the rhythm. You know what I'm saying? There's not that rhythm. He said he can't dance. I believe him. Like there's no rhythm. It's just straight. If you want to do some circle winds or whatever, everything, all that shit gotta come from you. He's not charismatic. He's not like foreplay. He's really basically sitting there like a bump on the log waiting for you to turn it up.
Damn.
I had to control everything.
Damn.
Okay. All right. Back on track. So he's in Philly. I mean, you're in Philly this time after the car wreck.
Mm-hmm.
So when did the conversations come up that you would now become his like his mother's caregiver?
So when that incident was basically, or like that, us hooking up then is really what was setting him up for the question that he wanted to ask me. So I went back to Kansas City. Me and him had a long ass phone call. He called me one time. It was early in the morning, and I'm like, hey. And he was like, hey. He started talking about why I don't want to get married. I'm one of them women that I'm not looking at marriage right now. I'm ambitious. And he was like, you need, trying to basically shame me for not wanting to be married. Then he goes into something else to where he wants to start talking about
I don't know. Her story kind of all over the place now.
Things, his personal shit. And then he goes off into these other, he's basically just purging on the phone with me. And I'm just there for it. He's not really talking to me. He's talking to himself, but I'm on the phone for it.
Like a manic episode.
Very much so.
Okay.
Because he has those, and it's similar. It's similar to
that nigga was hot.
That video.
Okay, so you're because I was very shocked that someone who claims he holds a PhD would get on the internet and drag a black woman, especially after his daughter came out here and talked about how shitty of a father he's been, and he came up and dragged her mother, calling her
those women are not anything he said. They're successful. The other one, both of them are successful. The one that Anissa's mom, my heart goes out to her. I don't have no shade for her because she's raising a child on her own, and I don't know if she has other kids or whatever. But
so he hasn't been active in any of his children's lives.
No.
But wants to give advice out here on black boys that have parents, and he wants to open up a school, but doesn't. Oh my motherfucking God!
And this
shit is wild. This story is unfolding like a motherfucker.
And then not even that. Why the antennas didn't go up on the community, the conscious community? And let me say this: I'm not a part of the conscious community.
Okay.
At all.
You said your son
never
was.
wanted to be.
Your 4-year-old son was.
Huh?
You said your 24-year-old son was.
No, he was just exploring what's out here. He's not a part of it either because there's too much mental health issues. It's just too much stuff going on in the community. But a lot of, I wasn't just in there trying to be Miss RB Jesus. I was literally telling him I have.
She said all this shit, but she kept going back.
Text messages where he dropped the ball and where he was messing up. He's got these other chicks that are just like yes people to him, and they like rooting him on. Like, no, you don't do that shit. Okay, like Anissa, when Anissa came out, I was at the house.
So he's got women tricking on him.
Yeah, the women are the worst problem with Umar, and it's not the fact that he's interested in them. It's the fact that they are like complacent with the shit that he does because they think that'll make him want. Me and Umar did a lot of fighting back and forth about the shit he did. It didn't make a difference if he was trying to bend me over or not, or be with me or not.
So you declined marrying that piece.
Then you over, lady. See, that's what I'm saying. She talking like a freak now. I know she was talking like a freak in them text messages.
Shit. So,
girl, no, that's not my king.
Okay. So the conversation is about the mother. What did he tell you about his mom?
So he was telling me that he fell out with the agency, and he asked me, long story stopped, it's a long, but he asked me basically if I wouldn't mind coming out to care for his mother. His head was fucked up. It was like a lot of stuff going on with him. And I was like, well, maybe if I'm gonna be an unconditional friend, maybe that's what's wrong with him. He ain't never had nobody be unconditional that don't want shit from him. And he kept saying, well, I would marry you if you would take care of my. I don't want to marry you, Umar. I don't want to marry you. I don't want to go out to dinner with you. Why do you think that I want to marry you? You're not that dude for me. You're not that dude. I think he thought I was a plus size chick and I'm just happy to be with him. He soon found out. But yeah, I told him, take that shit off the table. We can even take sex off the table. I'll help you. You get your shit together, and then we'll get your mama on the right path. He's like, oh yeah, okay, you know, he G for that. So he sends for me. I fly out to Philly.
So he paid for the flight this time? He paid for the flight?
Yeah. He paid for it this time because this was out of the blue. And it was his shit. So he flew me out to Philly. I get to Philly. He wants to pay for everything. I'm like, no, okay, I got it. So he had to come to the hotel in order to pay for the room because something happened with the credit card or whatever. So he comes bopping into the fucking hotel loud, and then he's like, give me my hug. The dude recognized him. I've been staying in this hotel every time I come up there, and they seen him. They pieced it together. She's here. She's with Umar. So when he comes in, the guy's like dapping him up. Oh, Dr. Umar. And he like, yeah. And then he comes over, he hugs me, and he's like, I got to get back to the house. He left his mom. So the next day, he sends a car. I get in a car, and we're going to go take care of his mother. That day, he put me up in a hotel room. I was supposed to go over to meet his mom to watch him take care of her because I'm not a health professional.
That was gonna be my next question. Do you have a background in a CNA? Why he couldn't hire a nurse's aide? So basically, he asked
because he doesn't work well with people, Tasha. He pisses people off. Nobody can work with Umar too long. He's a liability. This nigga, since I met him, he's been in funk with people. And his bedside manner is the thing that I was telling you. Like, I have to tell him, Umar, don't talk to people like that. When people are calling in for them things about their kids, he's sucking his teeth, rolling his eyes. I don't want to hear this shit. He don't give a damn about them kids.
Damn,
he doesn't want to talk about the kids. He wants a picture of you. He want to see that ass, see if it's fat, and then he'll get engaged. Y'all are dealing with a predator, and y'all push this nigga to the
Wow.
line.
He's preying on these mothers that don't have fathers to these kids who have disabilities.
He thought he didn't even take no time with me. He thought my son's dad wasn't involved. My son's dad is very involved.
That's crazy. He like, fuck the kids. Fuck the kids. Fuck them kids. He is hashtag fuck them kids. For real. That nigga is hashtag fuck them kids. But I ain't gonna lie. Tasha Gay got some big old bitties. Ain't nobody else got a taste for milk and cookies with me. Like, nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
And he's sitting up there telling her dad, tell her ex to get in. You don't want to see my ex after what you did to my son, bro.
Oh man,
no, you don't.
Basically, he's pulling a Derek.
Man, that thing is beautiful. That joint you just sent me crazy. That nigga DJ Khaled with the guns. Another one. That nigga crazy.
Derek Jackson, how Derek Jackson would sell relationships on how women should be treated and stuff. He had a whole wife at the house, and when the women would DM him asking for advice, he would give them advice and then lure them in and fuck them.
Yeah. But see, the signs be
That's
there.
what
It be the women that block the shit. It's not the men. The men be standing on 10 like, don't mess with that dude. I don't know how the women are the damn problem. They push this dude to the front. It's college girls now trying to get on that page just for clout. They send pictures to his phone.
Damn,
you know, it's a very throw myself at a man type of situation.
So it's like he wants to do is use criteria that he looks for in order to engage with a woman. Like if she has a child, she's a little bit vulnerable, maybe doesn't have a dad. I could come in, be a role model, and in return, he gets some pussy.
He don't even want to. He's so bold with it. He don't even want to deal with it.
Crazy.
He ain't.
That's what I said. I throughout this whole story, I didn't hear him interact with her son until they got into a fight and he wanted to text the son. He don't give a fuck about the kids. When have you ever seen him interacting? He always talking about how he saved all these little boys from going to jail and mental disabilities and this, that, and the third. But you don't know. I ain't seen that one video with him helping any fucking kids.
Never spoke to my son in my son's life. We did a whole event. He never said, "Hey, where the young prince at? Let me bring him, so I could see him."
Damn.
He didn't give a damn about my son, and my son was good with that. He was like, good.
So you get down there to the mama. What's wrong with the mama?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. First, you just said your son was obsessed with him. Now you're saying that he ain't speak to your son and your son didn't care. Come on, lady. You saucing it up. You saucing it up. I ain't gonna lie. She saucing this shit up. I call cap on that. She definitely saucing this shit up. Said Derek was not wrong. He was all game. And they knew he was married. The hell up, game over. Marcus ain't fucking playing. Marquise ain't playing. Using psychology on women and the kids. Get with the and yup, and get the kids to get with the mama right. Fuck the mama, he trying to fuck me mom. She look like somebody me mom. Mama looks like Medea and ooh, excuse me, that meat make him go crazy, right? He said, yup, she added yeast. She got 2 sons. She's talking about the other son. Okay. Yeah, she did say she had 2 sons. No, but she said that was she was like, he didn't say nothing to my son. Oh yeah, it was the other son that drove. You right. But she is saucing it though. Khalid, peace and welcome, bro. He said that they think it doesn't matter. I'm tired of hearing her. She can't stay on topic, but she all over the place. Just said that. I just said that. This lady is kind of all over the place. I don't care if she slander him, but it doesn't sound real. That's what she's saucing it. She's confusing as hell. I ain't gonna lie, she's saucing it.
So I'm trying to do this without getting emotional. So his mom is like what Umar does. Umar puts people away that he does not want, that he wants for himself. So he got this.
Tasha, come on, what you gonna cover them tigos up for? That's the whole reason why we watching this. Don't cover them tigos up and let them things out. Let me stop. Don't cover them up. Let them things out.
So he got this woman in the house. He's a hoarder. That's one.
Wow.
That's why he always outside and he'll never record in his house.
Exactly. And we knew this. It had the community stood on business. This shit would have been front and center in the algorithm. When I went to go look up whatever I looked up, I didn't see nothing about Umar like this. I didn't see the conscious stripper. I didn't see the fucking hoarding. I didn't see none of this.
Everybody
because
talking about him now.
They pushed him to the front over these damn degrees. And he's a whole goddamn crash out. So I go in there, I look at the house. I'm a clean fanatic. I thought he was going to be like in a bachelor pad, like, a couple of cereal bowls here,
Right.
No. I can't be in this shit. But I pushed through because I looked at her. He's talking about, okay, so he gives me a crash course, taking care of her, 20 minutes tops, and then he out the door on a plane. So me and her are there. She's a beautiful, sweet woman. She's the sweetest woman. When she's kind, she's sweet. When you ready to change her, she gets like Umar. Like she goes in. She fights. Which I don't have no way about that. It's just her personality. So, and she doesn't want anybody changing her. So we're getting to know each other, and every 2 hours I gotta piss this lady off again. And I told him, I said, I think your mom is sundowning, Umar. I think she has dementia. Oh, she ain't got dementia. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, okay, well, she don't want me touching her, and I have to clean her. I can't leave her in shit and feces. When I got her bottom was broke out. Yeah, it's bad.
And I got 5 kids, y'all. I got 5 kids. The only way your bottom is breaking out from a diaper is if you left that motherfucker on too long. That's the only way your shit breaking out. So that means he let his mom sit in pissy and poopy diapers long enough for her ass to break out. That is diabolical.
She's not leaving the house. I got her healed as much as I could. I posted the text messages between me and him because I was telling him that smell is not normal. You have to get her into
God.
She's got to go get a workup. You can't leave her like that. And then you keep switching out her aides. You don't know who the fuck's doing something to her. Even me, if he was like, get up and give me a hug, so you ain't in here hurting my mama. Who the fuck do you think I am? I would never hurt her. He left pistols out. He snapped out on me because I got a nosebleed. Probably now I'm thinking because of what other people have told me from being in the conditions of the home, I got a nosebleed and I was dizzy.
The mold and stuff that's in the house. Because mold in a house would cause nosebleeds.
Yeah,
and I'm a clean freak. I'm like, I don't.
Yo, I seen this one, this one video where the dude had mold in his house, and now he got to walk around with a Palm Pilot every day because the mold really fucked his brain up. Like, she could have got seriously fucked up. Like, mold can fuck you up if you breathing that shit in. The boy, he keep forgetting shit now. Like, he got to write shit down that he does because his attention span is very short now, and he forgets shit. It's like some type of form of dementia. It fucked his brain all the way up. The dude got sick. I think he went to a coma for a little bit. That shit was. He sued the house and got paid for it, but he sued the house owner or whoever owned the building that he was in or the house that he was in, and he got paid for. I think it was an apartment. That shit had mold in it. He sued the motherfuckers.
I mean, I don't press it on other people, but I have to have the way I have to have my home. I have to have it a certain way. And going in there, I couldn't sleep on his bed. I didn't feel comfortable sleeping on the bed. I didn't know about the sheets. I'm weird like that. If I could take my own bedding to a hotel, I would. But
at the hotel, you know that shit being washed. Not at Umar's.
I was trying to be helpful. So I put all of that shit aside. The hoarding, I try to minimize him down. As soon as I put a test box in there and I said, we're going to start alleviating some of this stuff. Is it okay? I asked him 3 times, can I start minimizing this stuff down? Because he wanted me to clean up and get the house in order. And I'm thinking, for her care, this is pinnacle. You have to do it. It has to be done. And so I put the test box out there and I'm telling him, okay, you got 16 different sink stoppers. You only have one single sink. We don't need all these stoppers, so we're going to throw all but 4 away. You only need 1, but I'm going to give you 4. Put it in a box. The cereal bowls, you don't need all these damn cereal bowls. You don't need all these plates, all this other stuff. We're going to put it in a box. Huh?
This nigga still eat cereal?
That's wild. All right, there you go. Let them things out. But I eat cereal with my kids all the time. But this nigga's 50 years old, still buying fucking Apple Jacks and Golden Grams and Lucky Charms. You gotta have his pops.
Fucking ridiculous.
Tasha, he's a fucking.
Them tickle bitties is ridiculous. Good Lord, Tasha. Let me stop being a horn toad. Horn toad mode activated. Good Lord, Tasha. God damn them tickle bitties. Them Jones is distracting. I ain't gonna lie. Them Jones distracting the shit out of me. Let me stop.
My husband is almost 25. I don't think this nigga's ever ate cereal since he was a kid. Like, when you have a wife, when you have women that they cook for you, you go out to eat. This nigga eats cereal.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Eyebrows.
Yep. The food that was in the refrigerator, Tasha, throw the fucker away. You can't even ain't no. But I was gonna attempt to clean out the refrigerator, but I already know there was so much food jam-packed in there. People thought he was lying about Anissa's birthday cake. He probably does have it. He probably does have her birthday cake from that many years ago.
Damn.
Yep. He took my Valentine's stuff. He put it in the freezer in a Ziploc bag. I was like, I don't want it.
What was it?
It was like chocolate dipped fruit. I don't know why he thought I would want that, but I don't know.
And he pulled it out of the freezer and gave it to you and said this was for Valentine's Day, but I never got a chance to.
He gave me that. He gave me some balloons, and he got me this card. I had it up here last night, but it's on my Instagram. And he stabbed the fucking balloons up.
Why would he
stab me and stab?
Why did he stab? What? First of all, hold on. Let me.
He was high. Good Lord. Gosh. God damn. I'm sorry. Them joints throwing me off. 24 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. If you want to support the channel, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Going along the screen at the bottom. My Cash App is hashtag REMTV, REMTV. Cash App, in the spirit of Umar, Cash App, hit the Cash App, REMTV. Hit the Cash App, REMTV. Hit the Cash App, REMTV. Hit the PayPal, Remiel Ma'at, at Remiel Ma'at. Hit the PayPal, at Remiel Ma'at. Hit the PayPal, at Remiel Ma'at. In the spirit of Umar. That's how he be.
Reset.
I know.
Spin on him, Tasha.
I need a chair like that, bro.
Why the fuck did he stab the balloons?
Because he ain't rap right. He ain't rap right. His shit does not fire in the road. People have no idea what Umar is.
I can believe it. I've been trying to tell the internet for years. They said they
don't want to listen. These women.
I know certain behaviors, and I don't have a degree. I just been around people, and I see personalities. Everything that he speaks about children, he is. Was his father in his life?
Huh?
Was his father in his life?
No, he has a tumultuous relationship with his father, and
so his father did.
Oh yeah, you just reminded me. His father been going at him too. His father been going at him too, saying he's embarrassed. Oh, Manzi, if you in the chat, can you put that video of hold on, let me see if I can find it, because Manzi sent it to me. I've been wanting to play that. He sent me a video of his father going at him too. Hold on. He sent the video of his father going at him. Manzi, can you send me that video that you sent me the other day of his father going at him? It was his father and his daughter.
All of the raising, and he had an intellectual disability. And now he's using his story to go out to pander to the Black community, saying that he has all these degrees that Philadelphia still to this day cannot verify from.
Nobody has verified that nigga degrees because he took another nigga name. We found the real Umar Jonhnson. I think he's an Indian dude with all the same exact degrees in Philadelphia. That's why he changed his name to Umar Jonhnson legally, so he can take credit for that man's degrees.
Not one school.
And he said, Tasha, I'm also around because for my job, I deal with the elite and I deal with highly intellectual men. This man is not, it ain't like Albert Einstein, he couldn't tie his shoes. This man is a damn dummy. Like, he got mad at me because I said, hey, you can't get us.
He might be like Pharaoh. He might just have a very good memory and he'll study some certain shit and memorize it.
Scouring pad to sand down, plaster on a wall. Why can't you? And then he's nasty on top of that. I said, because it's going to come apart. You know, just common sense would tell you that. How do you not know this shit?
What does he smell like? He seems like he always got on the same clothes.
He doesn't have a smell. He has like maybe people. He doesn't really have. It's like blank. It's not like he doesn't smell like Savage or you know. He's not a. He doesn't have a scent to him. It ain't like you could get his coat and be like, "Oh, Umar wore this." No,
that's weird.
He does look like he's musty.
What the house smell like?
But you fucked him though.
Bad.
Oh my God.
And he managed to not stank up in there.
The house smells. He's never at the house. I think he's in hotel rooms.
Yeah, because he's either going live from hotel or live outside of a brick like he was when he was dragging you.
There you go. Thank you, Manzi.
Yep. So the house had like the first thing that pissed me off was it had all these fly tapes everywhere because he does sacrifices. He doesn't dispose of things properly. He's just a crazy. He's a
dead flies just sticking to the tapes.
I took them down.
So the mother. So back to the mother's condition. How long were you there helping the mother?
I was there. I did three visits with her. The one was for 7 days. I had to stay in the house for 7 days.
Oh my God.
I ain't been right. Yeah, I've been going through some stuff behind that. I just have not been. That was been a bad situation. But she doesn't leave the house. And then the nephew, the family has been looking for her. He's been keeping her from the other family, much like what he said the baby mothers were doing with Anissa.
You think he's getting You think he's getting a check for? Think he's getting a check for his mother?
He's getting one. He gets food stamps for her. She's on public housing.
Umar.
But I'm a hood. Well, I'm not saying that makes anybody a hood rat, but why would you say that about me?
Right.
We ain't nowhere. You winning online, but in real life, I'm killing you. And he knows it. I think that's why he needed me to shrink to be in that space.
Right. That's why he tried to belittle her because she had too many facts and details on it. She dealt with him the longest.
There's no
to my knowledge
that he's contending with. I don't have them problems. I don't have Section 8 inspections and shit like that. I don't have to be out of the house because I can't.
What?
Dr. Umar Jonhnson
Why
is on
he?
Damn, that nigga on Section 8 getting inspections.
What? Huh?
His mother's on Section 8 and he's living under
in
the
there,
section.
upstairs in the bedroom. Yeah, spending y'all donor money to travel,
whatever,
and to eat good. He wakes up on pristine sheets, and this woman is living in squalor, and he won't let her go.
Wow.
How did you know about the mother being on Section?
Said she referred to him as the devil.
And food stamps and all that
stuff. He told me everything. It's a lot of stuff about he sent me texts on some of these celebrities. He's sent me a lot of stuff. But I'm a jump off. I'm a jump off. I'm a hood rat. He never loved me. He never wanted. He's lying. He knew it. And I'm not even saying I was going to be his wife because I told him I didn't want to marry him. But we had a relationship. It was tight. He fucked it up when he sent people in my space to spy on me. You messed it up.
Oh, wow.
I tried to help him with his mom.
So what do you mean he sent people in your space to spy on you? What?
I want to know what that means.
Was trying to control you? What happened?
He wanted to be, he was only following one person on Instagram. So he's...
Wow. And then he came on here with the, don't nobody got me pussy whipped. I whipped pussy. Smack that nigga in the head, nigga. Shut up. Damn, she put it on that nigga. And that nigga texting and sending spies over. God damn.
Sends this.
We're gonna listen to a little bit, and then we're gonna jump into this next video because I don't want you the whole live on this.
Friend request to me, and I declined it because I was like, you only have one other person that you're following on Instagram, and I don't want people. I'm not a internet person. I'm not interested in that. And I said I declined it, and then he blocked me from his lives. I said, okay, no problem. Never mind. I'm out here taking care of your mother. But because I don't want to be your friend on Instagram.
Let's talk about student loan discharges and bankruptcy.
All right, let's switch to this next video where we're going to come back to this. Umar dad is even coming at him. And then we're going to go to the Umar latest video.
That they're not donated to the school. I am a person that they're not donated to the school. I'm a disappointed donor.
Now, y'all remember his last video? He said, ain't nobody saying nothing. Ain't no donors saying nothing. It's all haters. Not only was this person a donor, he's his fucking father. Why your dad look younger than you? Oh, you definitely smoking something. Why does your dad look younger than you? Am I tripping? Put a one in the chat if you think his dad look younger than him. Why does his dad look younger than him?
This is a public issue, not a private one. And the community has a right to be heard.
And I'm going to say this to you, Grandpa Johnson, since you've been all over the internet slandering me with my enemies. You've been all over the internet. Now, you chilled out the last couple years, and I respect you for that. I'm going to respectfully ask you, sir, stay the out of my life and away from my children. I'm not going to tell you no more.
So I drive up to Chestnut Hill Hospital. It's nighttime. It's like 8, 9 at night. She waited until the nighttime because Mama Smurf and Grandma Smurf had to come up with their schemes. Oh, there's some scheming ass people. Mama Smurf is a scheming ass woman, and she gave it right to
Bitch, you a scheme, bitch.
So I walks into the hospital room at Chestnut Hill Hospital.
He is scheme and a scammer.
His father should be fucking embarrassed. His father should be Oh, I would be embarrassed.
Inside the explosive battle between father, son, and ratchet daughter, Dr. Umar's family drama exposed. Tune in as we face the family feud.
Hold on, go back to that picture. Look at him. Put it up full mass. Look at him. Now look at his. This is side by side. Him and his dad. His dad looked 10 years younger than him. He said, because old girl sucked 15 years out of Umar's soul. I can't. She said she sucked 15 years out of that nigga. Life drainer. Gummed him down.
Family drama exposed. Tune in as we face the family feud between Jamal Johnson, father of Pan-African American Dr. Umar Johnson, Umar, and his daughter Anissa. This is 3 points of time of 3 generations coming on the internet to air it out.
I am a person that they're not donated to the school. I'm a disappointed donor. This is a public issue, not a private one. And the community has a right to be heard. I've seen some of the postings since January the 1st, and only one I have seen has been pretty vague, speaking about paperwork or something to that effect. I haven't seen anything since then that refers to the school and the money. I haven't seen anything. And believe me, I've been combing the internet probably 23 hours a day now since this started. Reason being, because I'm really disappointed And I really feel bad for the people who have put the effort, the time, and the money into this.
And let me tell you something about your grandpa. Because you told the people that your Grandpa Johnson, my biological father. Grandpa Johnson, my biological father. Grandpa Johnson, my biological father. You said he reached out to you. I don't know why Grandpa Johnson reached out to you, because Grandpa Johnson knows I don't like him being in contact with you without my permission. Grandpa Johnson.
She a grown ass woman. That girl's 20-something years old. She do not need, neither one of them need permission. See, that's narcissism right there. That's narcissism. That's his grandchild. He don't need your fucking permission. She don't need your permission to talk to him neither. That's narcissism. That's straight narcissism.
Had no business reaching out to you, because Grandpa Johnson knows I don't mess with him and I don't want him in contact with my children. But let me tell you what your mother and
Nigga, you're not even in contact with your children. You buying belts with your face on it. I know where to get those too.
Grandpa Johnson did behind my back when you was a toddler. You ready for this one, baby Smurf? Ask your mom about this. I want you to ask your mama about this. One day I'm coming home from work and my brother is there. And my father's youngest son says to me, his oldest son, my father's youngest son says to me, his oldest son, he said, Abu was over your baby mama house. And we was raised Muslim. So in Islam, Abu means daddy, right? In Islam, Abu means daddy. So he says, Abu was over your baby mama house. I said, what? Abu was over your baby mama house. Nigga. How in the hell can Abu, Grandpa Johnson, be at my baby mama house? He don't know my baby mama. I never told him my baby mama name. He don't know where my baby mama live. So how in the hell did Grandpa Johnson end up at baby mama house? Guess what happened, brothers and sisters? Guess what happened? My father's brother, my biological uncle, dated Mama Smurf's auntie. I'm going to say it again. Stay with me.
What this got to do with it?
I did not know this.
What this got to do with it?
My father's brother, my biological uncle, dated my baby mom's auntie. Nobody told me. Let me say it one more time.
Why do they got to tell you? What, I'm not, like, what does this have to do with anything? It has absolutely nothing to do with it. And why does he have to tell you that he's dating her? They both two grown folks. What the fuck is he talking about?
My father's brother dated my baby mom's auntie, Auntie Smurf. Auntie Smurf. I never met Auntie Smurf. I don't know Auntie Smurf. Much respect to Auntie Smurf. So, Grandpa Johnson connects with Uncle Johnson, and Grandpa Johnson and Uncle Johnson gets in touch with Auntie Smurf. Stay with me, y'all. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Grandpa Johnson goes behind his son's back. Grandpa Johnson goes behind his son's back, gets with his brother, Uncle Johnson. They go and find Auntie Smurf. And Auntie Smurf connects them to Grandma Smurf. And so Grandpa Johnson, Uncle Johnson, Auntie Smurf, Grandma Smurf get with Mama Smurf. And they arrange for my father behind my back. This is how scandalous your mother is. This is.
All I heard was Granny Smurf, this Smurf, that Smurf, and this Smurf. That's all I heard. I really didn't. Let me run that back just for a second. My bad, y'all. I'm fucking confused. The fuck is he talking about?
Let me. Grandpa Johnson goes behind his son's back. Grandpa Johnson goes behind his son's back, gets with his brother, Uncle Johnson. They go and find Auntie Smurf. And Auntie Smurf connects them to Grandma Smurf. And so Grandpa Johnson, Uncle Johnson, Auntie Smurf, Grandma Smurf get with Mama Smurf. And they arrange for my father behind my back. This is how scandalous your mother is. This is how scandalous your mother is. This is how scandalous.
I don't find nothing scandalous about what you're saying. It's a grandfather reaching out to his granddaughter. Why does he need your permission? This shit is wild. And you look, I stopped at a good spot too. This nigga look like he's on something. The fact that he keep wearing that belt too. Hold on, y'all, my thing froze.
Your mother is. Grandpa Johnson and Uncle Johnson gets with Auntie Smurf. They get Grandma Smurf, and they arrange with Mama Smurf to see Dr. Umar's baby behind my back without me not being allowed to see my own child. Let me ask all black fathers a question.
It ain't did that you ain't allowed to see her. You didn't want to see her, dog. Your father listen to what you just said, my nigga. You just told on yourself. Grandpa Johnson reached out to Auntie Smurf, who got with Grandma Smurf, who connected him with Mama Smurf to see your child. He went through all that to see your child, and you didn't make the effort ever to do it. And you just want to keep blaming. And you notice something? It's always, again, like I always say, it's always somebody else's fault. This person did that. That person did this. It's never his fault.
If you are a black father, can I ask you a question? If you are a black father, I'm asking black men a question. And if anybody want to text me, you know my number, 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. I got a question for black fathers. If you are a father, would you go behind your son's back, knowing he can't see his child? Would you go behind your son's back, knowing he can't see his child? Would you go behind your son's back, knowing he can't see his child?
Look how skinny his elbow, his wrists are. That nigga definitely on some crack. Look how skinny his wrists are compared to his body.
Would you go behind your son's back, knowing he can't see his child? Get with your brother, who dated her aunt, get with the grandmom, get with the baby mom, and go spend time with your grandchild against the wishes of your son without your son's knowledge when he can't even see his own baby. Is there any father who would do that?
Yes, I would. Because I know that you're not making the effort to see your grandchild, your daughter. And if that's my grandchild, yes, I would do that. Yes, I would. As a grandparent, I would want to be in my grandchild's life. And if whether you can't see her or you don't want to see her has nothing to do with me. I want to spend time with her. Period. Yes, I would. I would do the exact same thing.
Your personal issue with your baby mama should not reflect on the grandparents wanting to see their grandchildren. It takes a village to raise a child, and it's the father's responsibility to provide for their children, not just financially, but morally and emotionally. The grandparents are supposed to be providers of wisdom as an elder to their children and their children's offspring.
His father should be, I would be embarrassed.
The birth birth certificate paperwork. It was like 3 to 5 sheets of paper. And she already had the papers folded back to the last page. She didn't say, read this and sign it. It's for the birth certificate. You know what this woman did? She went to the last page, folded the paperwork back, gave me an ink pen, and said, sign right here. I just need you to sign right here. You don't need to read it. You just need to sign right here. And I said to myself, do I look like a fool? I didn't say that to her. I said it to myself. I said, do I look like a fool? You think I'm going to walk into
Yeah, you look like a
this
fool.
hospital with my scheming ass baby mama, and I'm just going to sign the last page and not read the first couple pages? Do you think I'm a damn fool?
Yeah,
Yes,
you are.
we think you are an
So I
idiot.
read the whole thing, and I believe she had her last name where the last name goes, or she had not filled it out. And I gave her the paper.
He's saying the same shit young Pharaoh used to say. I believe that this person did this. There's no fact that she did it, but he believes that she did it. Just like you believe that the chick hacked into your account, the throat goat. You believe Lennon hacked your account. Anytime something happened to you, you believe that it's a struggle streamer or somebody trying to stop. No, motherfucker, it's you.
Paperwork. And I walked out. I said, I'm done with this and I'm leaving. And she said, why are you always thinking I'm up to something? She the one who started yelling. I didn't scream in no hospital. I didn't scream. I didn't raise my voice in no hospital. I gave her back the birth certificate paperwork. And I think I said, I'm tired of you playing games. I'm out. And she started yelling at me. And she said, why you think somebody always trying to do something to you? Why you always think?
Why would you give back the birth certificate shit unless you was trying to start an argument so you didn't have to sign that paper and put your name on the birth certificate? Because once you put your name on the birth certificate, child support. You can fight child support if your name ain't on that birth certificate, but they will demand a DNA test at some point.
I'm trying to get over on you, and I left.
Where the black men at in the chat? Where the black men at in the chat? I'm talking to the black men in the chat. Where y'all at? Brothers, where y'all at? Are there any black men who would go behind their son's back, get with the baby mom, spend time with the grandchild without the son's knowledge, without the son's permission, and doesn't even advocate for his son to see his child, and doesn't even advocate for the...
Why is it his job? See, it's always somebody else's fault. It's always somebody else's fault. It's not his job to advocate for you. You're a grown-ass man. He made the effort to go see your child, and you're trying to blame him.
son to see his child, and doesn't even advocate for the son to see his child. The elders got together. Isn't that the African way? I guess it is.
How's that his fault?
I guess it is. Without your son's permission, that's not the African way. Without your son's blessing, that's not the African way. Your son can't see his child, but you over there. Your son can't see his child, but you over there. Your son can't see his child, but you over there. And then my brother tells me he got pictures with my daughter in his living room. What?
Wow.
First, let me say hi, Umar. This is meant for you, but I'm sure your followers and other people may view it. The few that have heard you say what you said about me. Let me say, first of all, I made a video on Facebook with the intent that it reached out to you, but I figured that this way is probably an additional means that you might be able to hear what I have to say. Firstly, I love you. I'm glad that you are doing what you're doing with the right intentions. I don't necessarily agree with how you're going about putting it out there, and you know that. Secondly, uh, I am not trying to assassinate your program or whatever you're doing. I told you before, I'll say it again. I don't like the way in which you demean people, insult people, uh, make statements that may not be proven to be true. But as none of this is against you, this is against the message in certain ways, but not necessarily the whole message. In other words, when you say something, people believe it, they respect it. If you start calling people names, they call people names too. If you say that something is not historically correct, they believe it.
He got the gift of gab. He can definitely talk his way into some money.
Why? Because our people don't go and check things. They don't study. They rather just wait, let somebody else do the studying and then feed it back to them, spoon feed them the information, and then they call it fact. I know better, you know better. We both been in school, so we know that's not the right way to do things. But importantly, more important than that is that I need you to know that I love you, man. I care about you, and I'm very concerned about what's going on around you, what I hear, what I see. I would never ever try to hurt you, and I surely would never conspire with other people against you. Like I said in the and importantly, we're in school, so we know that's not the right way to do things. But importantly, we don't study. They rather just wait, let somebody else do the studying, and then feed it back to them, spoon feed them the information, and then they call it fact. I know better, you know better.
He ain't lying about that.
So we know that's not the right way to do things. But importantly, more important than that is that I need you to know that I love you, man. I care about you, and I'm very concerned about what's going on around you, what I hear, what I see. I would never ever try to hurt you, and I surely would never conspire with other people against you.
Wow.
Like I said in the other video, I'm sure that you know people have talked to me, reached out to me, encouraged me to talk about you, against you, not your information, you. I do speak about your information, but I'm not about speaking out against you. So I hope you understand that. And if you look back at anything I've said and done, you've known that to be true. For years, I sat back and watched the things you said and did that I didn't agree with, and I didn't say a word. I was very offended. People were coming up to me, telling me about it, but I told them, you're a grown man, you say what you want.
Dr. Umar wasn't in my life.
Basically.
My mom was. My mom raised me. My mom took care of me. He wasn't the fuck there. You want to know why she had to do that? Because I was her child. And because
it's crazy that he blaming both. You got two baby moms and they both doing this? Nah.
he wouldn't do it, so who the fuck else would? What, my mom was going to throw me in a fucking dumpster? No. When men don't take care of their child, it's always on the fucking mom. And then y'all niggas go to the fucking court talking about, oh, you want to put me on child support because you ain't take care of your fucking child. What the fuck else am I going to do? You over here tripping over a couple hundred a month? You don't even see your fucking child. That's the least you can fucking do. You ain't going to no graduations, no birthday parties, no nothing. But you complaining about a couple $100s a month? Because you ain't there. That's the least you could do. Do y'all not know that having a child is fucking expensive? You gotta pay for formula, daycare, all this shit my mom was doing by her fucking self because you wasn't there. And then you get on the fucking internet and you lie out your fucking teeth. And this is the shit that pisses me off. Because y'all get on here and y'all validate a piece of bullshit. All of this.
That's a fact. I'm just sitting here listening to this shit. Like, this shit is wild, yo. To have a nigga mom and daughter and dad both saying the same shit. And then you basically told on yourself saying that the father made the effort to go see the daughter and you didn't make no effort. You in Philly all the time. Your daughter is an adult. That child support and her not seeing you shit is out the fucking window. Your kids are grown, and you still don't go see them.
This is lies. All of this is lies. He's doing this to protect his image.
What? My brother told me Grandpa Johnson got pictures. He said he got pictures with your daughter in his house. How in the hell did Grandpa Johnson get pictures with my daughter and I can't even see my own daughter? Can I ask baby mamas, if you are a mother or a grandmother, can I ask you a question?
Your daughter a grown
ass woman.
no
disrespect towards Grandma Smurf. She's an elder. She did me wrong, but she's an elder. Much respect to you, Grandma Smurf. I don't hold no animosity for no relatives, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncle, cousins. I hold y'all harmless. Y'all did me dirty.
If you don't hold no animosity, why do you keep trying to demonize her and make it seem like, oh, she did me dirty? Basically trying to make her sound evil, but you ain't got nothing, bro. You's a nut. You's a nut for wearing that fucking belt.
But I hold y'all harmless. But I want to ask a question to the mothers and grandmothers. If you are a mother or grandmother, would you invite your grandchild's grandfather to your house if you know he don't have a good relationship with his son to be with his child behind his back? I'm talking to mothers and grandmothers. Would you invite your grandbaby's grandfather over your house to spend time with your grandbaby when you know him and his father don't get along and he don't want his father around his child, and the baby daddy can't even see his own child? The baby daddy can't even see his own child, but y'all going to bring Grandpa Johnson, or that's what your mother and grandmother did and your grandfather did.
Motherfucker, bro.
That's what your mother, I'm not going to blame your auntie.
It's crazy how he just sitting here and explaining this shit as if it's somebody else's fault. And he can't, like, his brain is so fucking fucked up that he can't even see that you're telling us that you don't. You said Umar's a good scared little boy, grandpa. His brain doesn't tell him, nigga, you're telling on yourself. You wasn't there. You wasn't there. He said, young fella, you wasn't there.
Because your auntie could have been innocent. I'm not going to blame my uncle. My uncle could have been innocent. Should my uncle have told me that he dated my baby mom's aunt? He should have told me that. He should have told me that.
No, he's a grown man. Your baby mom aunt is a grown woman. They ain't got to tell you shit.
Uncle should have told me he dated my baby mom's aunt. It's okay. I was born Jermaine Shoemake anyway. I'm good. I was born Jermaine Shoemake anyway. I'm good. I was born Jermaine Shoemake anyway. I'm good. But anyway. Brothers and sisters, one of the reasons I don't mess with my father, and I'm going to say this to you, Grandpa Johnson, since you've been all over the internet slandering me with my enemies. You've been all over the internet. Now, you chilled out the last couple years, and I respect you for that. But nobody's father should be on the internet slandering their son with their enemies. Nobody's father should be on the internet slandering their son with their enemies. Nobody's father should be on the internet slandering their son with his enemies.
He's not slandering you. And then that channel that he's on, that's Hip Hop Uncensored. They actually were rooting for you until you started with the bullshit. These motherfuckers actually was on your side. Now they're your enemies. Nut ass nigga. Nut ass nigga.
You spent time with my daughter behind my back. You got close with my enemies, slandering me on the internet behind my back. I'm going to respectfully ask you, sir, stay the fuck out of my life and away from my children. I'm not going to tell you no more. I don't mess with you. I do not mess with you. Stay out my life. Stay away from my children. I'm not going to tell your ass no more.
You know, you call me a coon. You know, you say I'm on a tour of multiculturalism. You said I want white people to follow me. You know, you're wrong. You're wrong. I don't want anybody to follow me. I want people to follow themselves, use their own head,
right,
and study and learn the truth.
Dad hasn't shown his president on any platform since.
You called me a coon, and you said something about if his ass doesn't stop, I'm going to change my name. Well, I hope that you understand that no matter what you call yourself, I'm going to still love you and respect you and call you by your name, whatever that may be. Your mother did name you. I did change your name once I became Muslim, as I did your other siblings. So it's not an offense to me if you do that. What's offensive to me is that you do it, if you would do it out of spite, just to strike back at me as though we're in some kind of battle here. I didn't know we were in a battle.
Yeah.
People have asked me a lot of
this shit. Like, I can't imagine my dad jumping on the internet and saying I was a donor. And I asked him about the school, and I'm disappointed, and yada yada yada. That's crazy, bro. I would get off the internet. I would definitely get off of this shit.
people have asked me, why don't you talk to your son? Why can't y'all communicate? Well, I'm going to say here today, since you put it out there and put my name out there, that you know I've reached out for you to speak with me for years. You know that I want to talk to you about all this that you spreading to people. You know that it's in my nature to confront whatever I don't care for and whoever I don't care for, and not to run behind other people to get it done, including when it comes to you. But you have not fed back to me any replies, and if you want to say I'm lying, then prove it. But you know you haven't. Our generations do have a gap, but I will never, ever, ever
You look younger than him.
between us to where I would become your enemy. I'm not your enemy. I'm not a supporter of everything you say because I know for a fact that it's not all correct. But I would never, ever go against you, father to son. I love you and I need you to know that. And whoever's talking in your ear, I'm sorry that you've given them more credence than you would me.
Right.
My history doesn't show me to be like that. Furthermore, I'm sorry this has to be done on a public forum, but you chose this. I've been reaching out to you privately. You have not responded. And then when you have, you've come called me names, totally disrespected me, very condescending the way that you come across. And I guess that's what your base wants. You know, I guess that's what your people like to hear. Unfortunately, it's not, doesn't make you look good. Doesn't make you look good at all. I know you're more intelligent, articulate, and most of all, more well-mannered than that. I've never heard you use profanity as much as you have until you started becoming a member of the conscious community. You've never used it towards me. And I'm just utterly shocked that you do it in the
Yo, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around how his father is out exposing.
way that you do, as well as attacking other people the way you do. But this is not against you. This video is not against you. I'm telling you, man. I love you.
You're telling him you're not
Firstborn.
against him, but
I would never hurt you. I would never conspire with people against you. If you feel that the only way you can address me as a coon, then so be it. I know better. As wisdom continues to go through and for you, I'm sure you'll see better things, larger scale. But you're still young and you're still learning. Unfortunately, though, in your learning curve, other people are going to tread in the same path of mistakes that you are. But you have my support outside of this. You will always have my.
He says you got my support outside of, you know, the bullshit on the internet. Like, he's still trying to be a father. So from what I'm seeing with the father, how did you not learn from him? 26 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come in. And don't forget, it's my birthday week. So if you want to show some birthday love, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. In the spirit of Umar, birthday week, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Going along the screen at the bottom. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Going along the screen at the bottom. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Going along the screen at the bottom. $ REMTV. Hit the Cash App. $REMTV. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/RemielMaat. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/RemielMaat. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/RemielMaat. He said, "Hey, Rem, I'm your father. I'll see you in 2 weeks." This nigga tripping. Africa First, what's up? Umar was down bad talking to his father like that, right? Right.
I support outside of this stuff that you're talking, because you're still my son. I'm still your father.
Yeah.
People are going to divide us because, one, we're 2 generations apart, a generation apart, and 2, because they don't want to see black men together, especially old and young. They don't want that. And some of them are the same people that you're talking to and with every day. They don't want to see that. And a lot of times people are just looking for the bottom line of what they can get out of you and what you're doing.
Right.
You know what I do. I'm not ashamed of what I do. I'm trying to make things better for all of us in a different way. I didn't start it when you started. I started before you were even born. This is what I do. This is what I've always done all my life. You just don't know about the many challenges I may have been through in my life. Defending black people, defending myself as a black person. In and out of situations involving other black people. But just know one thing, man. I'm not against you. I'm not your enemy. I'm not a hater. I have nothing to hate you for. I don't appreciate being disrespected by you or anybody else. But outside of that, no, there's no hatred going on here, man. And I'm still reaching out to talk to you as I've done in the past. If you want to get together and talk, we can do that. If you don't,
hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find the next video. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the next video. So we're going to flip back to this Tasha K interview while I find this next video. Flip back to the Tasha K interview while I find this next video. We're going to flip back to the Tasha K interview while I find this next video. We are going to flip back to the Tasha K video while I find this next video. Oh, yeah, Leonard. Damn. She got commercials all through her shit.
Content on www.TashaKLive.
What was he sacrificing?
I'm just assuming because we both
She's making sacrifices.
that was improper disposal of sacrifices. And then I've talked to
What you mean
women
improper disposal of sacrifices? What you mean?
Like the entrails or whatever, of animals, like he if he
what
or chickens, whatever,
This nigga was sacrificing goats and chickens? Yeah, he does sound like he's solid. This nigga was sacrificing goats and chickens? Goats and chickens, dog. This nigga was tripping. This nigga was sacrificing goats and chickens.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. So he had animals in his house?
No animals. But I do believe that some of the people that were coming over, the care aides, I think that they were off into IFA too.
They were all what?
Off into IFA, like the care aides that he was using before me.
Oh wow, that's crazy. All right, now let's get to this Lennon. This nigga was sacrificing goats and shit. Do y'all want to watch this Lennon video? Umar Johnson War on Black Boys Part 4, or do y'all want to finish the Tasha K interview? I'll let y'all choose. We can fit it. We can do this. War on Black Boys is only 13 minutes. Matter of fact, we can do that. We can do both.
My grandmom's mom came to visit my grandma.
Rest in peace. Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Oh, this is his brother talking. No, his nephew.
Grandmom's mom came to visit my grandma.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, this is Umar Johnson's nephew speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. My great grandma came to meet to just check on her daughter to see how she's doing because nobody heard from her. Literally, and like in the summertime, 2023. 2022. Yeah, 2022, and was knocking on the doors, stayed outside in the summer, like boiling heat. She's like 70, almost 80, trying to see her daughter. Would not let her in. And then she passed away.
Yeah.
And that was the last time she was able to see her daughter, and he did not let her in. And that's what like burnt my family.
Damn.
Put my family in rage, put them in rage. Like, hey, she tried to see her daughter. And then he went and spoke at my great grandma's funeral.
Is that when he had the tuxedo?
Yeah.
Damn.
And then he spoke. But that's the thing. But that's the shoemake shot, though. That was the shoemake shot. And then a lot of people was like, yeah, the shoemakes, they sold out because Umar is this big thing and all this and all that. And they think it was going to make something else come out of it. And it wasn't. And he's still on the same thing.
If you have a problem with my black pride and my black consciousness and my black divinity, if there is anything about Umar Ifa Tunde, a.k.a. Jermaine Shoemake, a.k.a. the Prince of Pan-Africanism, if there's anything about me that is unsettling to you, keep your children in that white-ass public school. Keep your...
Yo, basically, he basically kept the grandmother away from her daughter, which is his mom, and then had the nerve to speak at her funeral when she died. Diabolical.
Children in that white-ass Catholic school. Keep your children in that fake-ass Black Hotep school. Keep them where you want to keep them. But if they come in the FDMG, damn it, they gonna get a Marcus Garvey spanking.
Still got room on the side. I can't wait to do that Super Bowl for the boy. I'm locking in. Black boy live. Get it up the way. Turn the lights out and play Capture the Flag. But of course, you got to screen everybody that you ain't got no pedophile.
Thank you.
Still got room on the side. I can't wait to do that Super Bowl for the boy. I'm locking in. Black boy live. Get it up the way. Turn the lights out and play Capture the Flag. But of course, you got to screen everybody that you ain't got no pedophile.
Thank you.
As I said earlier, there will be a long day for every grade. The long day for second graders, where they will have dinner in their business suit with their class and class teacher and their school principal will be Tuesday. Third graders, their long day will be Wednesday. Fourth graders, their long day will be Thursday.
So that sounds like some pedophile shit, bro. Some PDF file shit. You're gonna dress them up in suits and then cuddle by the fucking fireplace with them. You nasty son of a bitch.
Your students will be dropped off to their homes following the dinner and Fireside Chat with Dr. Umar Jonhnson. The Fireside Chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside, where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside, where your sons and I will cuddle.
Umar Johnson's hatred towards Black boys, Black girls, and Black women is also projected towards his donors.
I called PayPal before I started using PayPal for the school fundraising. And I didn't want to use PayPal, but lazy Negroes kept talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp.
So far, we raised $250,000. I'm gracious, but I'm not content, because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000. When Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown, white folks gave him $300,000 in 3 weeks for his defense. And Dr. Umar Jonhnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for Black boys that y'all all know I need. And after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass Black people. I'm gonna call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. I'm getting sick and tired of getting texts on my cell phone for Black folk talking about I've donated, like they done.
Huh?
You gave me $25 damn and you think you free now.
What?
We got to raise $2 million. Your ass ain't done. I better get some more and some more and some more and some more until we hit the goal, brothers and sisters. That's the way we're going to have to do
Run
this.
that back.
Trifling ass Black people.
I ain't even have to do that. Run that
I'm
back.
going to call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside.
Ooh, I need shit.
Plenty of you, I've helped you with your children. Plenty of
Run
you.
that back. Run that back. Run
Better
that
get
back.
like outside. You got $250,000 for his defense.
Run that back.
Talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp.
So far.
Yo. First of all, how you gonna get mad at people because they don't want to fucking send you check and money orders because they know where if they send you check and money orders, you can keep that. That lets you know that he wanted to keep the money for himself. Get your lazy ass, go to the post office and send it. What, nigga? Nah, it's Cash App. So I can write down what I gave it to you for. And then he said this.
We raised $250,000. I'm gracious, but I'm not content, because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000.
I know it. 6 months he raised $250,000, right? And then he tells the people that, oh, you sent $25 and you think you free. I better get more out of you. Wait, this is your dream. How is it the people's responsibility to facilitate your dream? What you want to do? How much money did you put into it? That's the question nobody asks. Umar, how much of your own money did you put into this shit? Don't worry, I'll wait. That's the one question nobody has ever asked. You keep talking about it's the people fault. Whenever it comes time down time for you to open the school or meet the deadline, it's always the people fault. How much money did you put into it yourself? You getting all this money for interviews. You getting up to $6,000 for an interview. And you asking working people who don't make that much money for their money. And it's their fault. When you got, nigga, you a crackhead. You smoking that shit. Hector, listen, look. Hector, if you watching this, stop giving these niggas the shit, the fresh off the boat. You got to give them that shit that you compressed and stepped on. You can't give him that good shit. He act like a fool.
When Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown, white folks gave him $300,000 in 3 weeks for his defense.
Got to do with it? What that got to do with it? White folks make that type of money. White folks make that type of money to do it. You see how quick they did it? They make that type of money. We are in the hood, nigga. You asking struggling people for their fucking hard-earned money. And then the money that they give you ain't enough. You figure it out. It's your dream. You fat, funky fuck.
And Dr. Umar Jonhnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need. And if
y'all all know I need, not the black boys. The black boys don't need it. He needs it. Well, then you get off your lazy, funky ass, stop smoking crack, and find the money. Go get a job, nigga. Do something. Stop asking the people. It ain't the people dream.
after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass black people. I'm gonna call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. I'm getting.
Yo, if I was at that joint, we would have definitely handled it outside. I'd be like, stop. Come on, let's go handle it outside, my nigga. Because you want some bullshit. You gonna call the people trifling because they didn't give you the money that you wanted? How about you get off your funky fat ass and get it? How's it the people's responsibility? I'm sorry, yo, that got me out of character. My bad, y'all. I apologize. That really pissed me off. That really pissed me off. Because, like, are you serious, bro? These people, he said a school that he needs, not the black little boys. School that he listen to what he said.
$250,000 defense. And Dr. Umar Jonhnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need.
He's trying to build a state-of-the-art school that y'all all know he needs. He didn't say the black boys need it. He said he needs it. Well, get off your ass and figure out a way. The people gave you what they had. And you gonna call them trifling because you didn't meet your goal? That's crazy. That's delusion. That's delusion at its finest. That what Trip C's call it? Delusions of grandeur. My bad. Yeah, my bad, James. That nigga, that pissed me off. I'm so glad that I was so close to sending money. I'm so glad I never gave that nigga 1 red cent, nigga. Not even a motherfucking hay penny. Cause you got to be out your you got to be out your mind. I would have really told this nigga, yo, you're right. Let's go handle this outside, bro. Not your bodyguards, you. And I would have wanted, whoo, boy, I would have smacked the beard off that big funky nigga. You making us look bad in Philly.
And after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass black people.
They gave you $250,000 of their hard-earned money, and they trifling because they. And all right, so now you up to millions of dollars, and where'd it go? I'm sorry, Tripsies, I didn't mean to ask that. We all know where it went. Look, we the trifling ones, and you smoked away a couple $1 million. You tricked away a couple $1 million.
I'm gonna call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. I'm getting sick and tired of getting Texas on.
I bet you if I bet you know what I would have said. Come on, let's step outside. I got some rocks on me. Blow? You do blow? That's okay. That's all right. But I stay physically fit. He hit a setting on niggas. Come on, let's go hang out outside. I got a couple rocks on me. That nigga would have zoomed out the door. You selling books, get doing interviews. That's up to $6,000 that they gotta pay you. How much money did you put into that school? I guarantee you not one fucking dollar. I bet my life on it that he didn't put $1 of the money that he was making off some interviews into that school.
My cell phone for black folk talking about I've donated like they done.
They did.
You gave me $25 damn and you think you free now.
Hold on, do I hear people laughing? Do I hear people laughing? Oh my God. Yo, this shit got me so mad. This shit I got veins coming out my forehead. That's how pissed off he got. That's how pissed off he got.
Because on my cell phone for black folk talking about I've donated like they done. You gave me $25 damn and you think you free now. We got to raise $2 million. Your ass ain't done. I better get some more and some more and some more and some more until we hit the goal, brothers and sisters. That's the way we're going to have to do this. Trifling.
He better get some more and some more and some more. He better get it. And people are sitting up there laughing. Yo, his followers, these followers, this is so embarrassing to the black community. This is so embarrassing.
Ask black people. I'm going to call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside.
Plenty of you, I've helped you with your children. Plenty of you. And you never donated a dime. Some of you got helped on my free Black Parent teleconference through the will of the Almighty and the blessing of the ancestors. I've helped a lot of you for free save your child, and you never donated $1 in 10 years. You never donated $5 in 10 years. Shame on you. All you black parents who got free help from me for the past 11 plus years, all you black parents I've helped for free the past 11 years.
Who are these black parents? Huh? Because you ain't help them, you fucked them. Not one parent that you have come across has said that you helped their child. They all said you fucked them. Every last one of them said you fucked them. None of them said you helped their child. But every last one of them said you fucked them. Hey, Nico, what I tell you about them pictures? You ain't gonna have Rock in here fucking niggas up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, gonna have Rock in here throwing gun emojis in the chat. Tell Rock I said thanks for the birthday love too. And thank you for the birthday love. I ain't get that Cash App though, Nico. Sorry, no, I'm playing what she says. But tell Rock I said thanks for the birthday love.
And you never donated a penny. Shame on you. The grand opening will not be for everybody. I'm telling you now. The FDMG Academy grand opening will not be for everybody. It will be for those who have donated and supported us, who have shared the donation information.
First of all, you got 17 colors on, looking like a Puerto Rican. And third of all, how is it their responsibility to share your donation thing? So wait, you basically blackmailing people into sharing your donation link. They donated to the school, but you're telling them that they can't come to the school because they didn't share your donation link. That is not pure narcissism. Look at it. Pure, look at his face. That face right there is saying, fuck your kids, give me your money. That's what that face is saying right there. Fuck your kids. Give me your money. And that's what the lady said. That's what all the people that encountered him say. He's saying, fuck the kids. Give me the money. You said you got, oh yeah, thanks, sis. I appreciate you. Whenever you do it, I appreciate you. He said, roast this Pan-African penguin, improper penny. Jay always coming in with some shit. He threatened. Who makes threats to the donors? And he be abusing his donors. Who does that?
Who have shared on their pages the donation information. You ain't got $100 a month for the future of the African race? Become a gold donor. Become a platinum donor, brothers and sisters. Come on and support the school. Go to drumarjohnson.com and sign up right now, brothers and sisters. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at this nigga. He's smoking crack. I am convinced he's smoking crack. Look at his face. His eyes getting black around the. He's smoking something. He's smoking something. Look at his teeth. Look at his teeth. He's smoking something. There's something there. There's some type of drug involved. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that there is some type of drug involved. And he telling people, what, you ain't got $100 a month? You better pay this $100. And he got fucking levels. I think like silver is $100 a month. Gold is $200 or $300 a month. And platinum is $500 a month. And you threatening your donors to sign up for that shit. That's bills, nigga. That's a cell phone bill. That's motherfucking part of the rent. And that's half of some people rent.
Up right now, brothers and sisters. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit that PayPal FDMG Academy. Hit that PayPal FDMG Academy. Hit that PayPal FDMG Academy.
He high.
You must fulfill 3 conditions if you are a loyal donor. 3 conditions if you are a loyal donor of the most honorable Frederick Douglass and the most honorable Marcus Garvey, RBG, International Leadership Academy.
And then you drag them. Yo, people are going to hate Marcus Garvey. People are going to hate Frederick Douglass. People are going to hate all these names that you keep bringing up because you using them to get donations. People are going to hate these people. And for real, what the fuck did these motherfuckers really do? Yes, they did the same shit you did. Didn't Marcus Garvey get sent back to Africa? Didn't Frederick Douglass marry a white woman? Oh, he had kids. He still married a white woman. It doesn't matter. Now, I ain't saying nothing wrong with that. Because I don't feel nothing wrong with that. But for you to blast everybody else for dating white women, Frederick Douglass had a white wife. Doesn't matter if he had a black wife before that. When he died, who the fuck was he married to? A white woman. He couldn't resist that pink coochie that you keep talking about.
Number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. If you're not donating on a regular basis, don't call yourself a donor. Don't call yourself a donor. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2015. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2014. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2016 and 17. Don't call yourself a donor if you're not donating on a regular basis. That's number one.
What?
That's number one. That's number one. Number two.
Wait a minute, but I think that's a smokescreen for the people who asking what's up with the school. And you and that's Batman, smoke bomb, Ninja vanish. You ever seen Ninja Turtles too? Ninja vanish, smoke bomb. As soon as you ask for the school something that's going on with anything about the school, where the money go? Oh, you ain't donating. Yes, I do. Do you don't he move the goalposts? He's moving the goalposts. That's what he's doing with the donors. If you're a donor and you donated any type of money and you ask about the school, oh, you ain't donated. Yes, I did. I sent you $25. Goalposts get lifted. Oh, you don't donate on a regular basis, $100. So you ain't a real donor. That's an excuse for him not to answer no questions.
You must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. If you do not donate if you do not share the FDMG donation information on your social media and website, you are not a loyal donor. Let me say that again. If you donate, if you're not motivating other people to donate, then you don't have both feet in this war that we trying to fight for the salvation of Black children. Because I got people who claim to be donors and they've never shared the donation information on a Facebook.
The salvation of Black children is not in your hands, my nigga. The salvation of Black children are in the hands of their parents. First of all, I want to say that. Let me say that in Umar style. The salvation of Black boys is not in the hands of Umar Johnson. It's in the hands of the parents. The salvation of the little Black children, Black boys and Black little girls, is not in the hands of Umar Johnson. It's in the hands of their parents. One more time. The salvation of little Black children is not in the hands of this fat fuck, Umar Johnson. It is in the hands of the parents. It starts at home. You teach your child what they need to know. You don't need a school. You don't need him. You get out and hit them books. You get out and find out Black history and teach it and pass it on to your children. That's where it starts. Fuck what he talking about. Ain't no damn school going to liberate Black children. You are. Each one teach one.
I got people who claim to be loyal. They've never shared the donation information on their Instagram. They've never shared it on their TikTok.
Nico said this dude can't dress if his life depended on it. No, he can't. I'm letting you know, we don't dress like that in Philly. I don't know what the fuck he wearing. We do not dress like that. Niggas got swag in Philly.
They never shared it on their Twitter. If you don't feel comfortable sharing our donation information on your social media, you not real. You not real. In fact, when it's time for the grand opening, not only will we look at whether you donated, we're going to look at whether you shared the donation information. We're not going to look at whether you donated alone. We're going to look at whether or not you have shared the donation information, brothers and sisters. I got people who claim to be down with me, never shared the donation information. Knew me, the whole donation, knew me since 2014, 2015, 2060, and they've never shared the donation information. So if you don't share the donation information, I know where you stand. I know where you stand.
This looked like he had an airport or somewhere trying to get more money to get where he going. You notice that, you know what I noticed? That these videos and live streams about donors only pop up when he's going somewhere and when he gets back from that place. That means he needs the money to get there and spend there, and when he gets back, he needs money for whatever he's doing when he gets back. Nobody else noticed that? I noticed that all these donor joints are either on his way to somewhere out of the country or a trip, or when he gets back. That's a red flag right there.
You must share the donation information. You must donate. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And number 3, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. If you be watching the videos of the haters, if you be sharing a post,
that lets you know that he's guilty. You don't want nobody to watch anything else but you.
if you be laughing at their slander, you not real. See, we putting together a FDMG FBI for the grand opening.
He always making promises. He putting together this. He putting together that. Where's this FBI? You don't work with nobody, nigga. We putting together a FDMG FBI. Where's it? Where is it? This video old as shit. That's how you know it was a threat to impress people and to get more money. Where's this FBI people that's checking the donors? Where are they? There are none. He was threatening them to get more money.
We putting together a FDMG FBI. We gonna investigate all donors to see if you've been really loyal. We putting together a FDMG FBI. Minimum donation, you can send me $1, sister. I can't count your pockets. There is no minimum donation. There is no minimum donation. If all you got is 75 cents, you go to paypal.me/FDMG Academy and give us 75 cents. If all you have is $5, go to FDMG. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy and give us $5. If all you got is $2, go to PayPal.me/FDMG Academy and give us $2. You can send me a $5 money order. You can send me a $10 check. You can send me a $12 money order. You can send me a $20 check to P.O. Box 9630.
Now he want that check because on PayPal or Cash App, especially Cash App, now you have to write down what you're sending the money for. But a check or money order, he can just spend that.
Before Wilmington, Delaware, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. If all you got is 1 penny, my brother, then send the penny. For now on, when you come to me asking for anything, I'm going to ask you, have you donated to FDMG in 10 years? When you ask me, have you donated to FDMG in 10 years?
See, there's the excuse.
You want something from me and you ain't made a donation in 10 years? Ninja, please. You want something from me and you ain't made a donation in 10 years? Ninja, please. You want something from me and you ain't donated in 10 years?
For them to only give me $1, meant that they really ain't even have that to give, but they found a way to do it because donating $1 on PayPal costs you more than $1. The transaction fee, is a couple of dollars. Donating $1 on PayPal costs you more than $1. The transaction fee, is a couple of dollars. Donating $1 on PayPal costs you more than $1. The transaction fee, is a couple of dollars. Donating $1 on PayPal costs you more than $1. The transaction fee, is a couple of dollars.
I'm giving you a little bit of the school's ritual, the program, the initiation. But here's what I'm going to give you a little taste of this. Before school begins, let's say school begins August the 21st, 2020. Hypothetically, we hope it does. Okay. So 2 weeks before August the 21st, we're going to go and kidnap all the boys out of their homes. And we're going to take them out into the woods. And we're going to begin the process of teaching them how to be men. We're going to go and kidnap all the boys out of their homes. And we're going to take them out into the woods. And we're going to begin the process of teaching them how to be men.
What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. I don't know how people donate to them seeing that. That's just wild. I can't believe that shit. And people still believe in this nigga and donate to him. You got to be out your rabbit ass fucking mind. Hold on, let me see something. I want to see the new video. Hold on. There it is. This video, I like this dude. What he said make a lot of sense.
Sending money to Dr. Umar Johnson, be for to Dr. Umar Johnson, be for bro. It's 2025, bro.
DJ Remio,
It's 2025, and y'all still sending money to Dr. Umar Johnson. Be for real. Homies out here talking about frozen accounts, spiritual attacks, and throwing barbecues instead of opening schools after 10 years of promises. Y'all not tired of being scammed with Pan-African poetry and PayPal links? Let's talk about how you fumbled the biggest Black-led school project in modern history again. It's 2025, and y'all still...
You always talking about the biggest this and the biggest that. The only thing you gonna go down in history for is what he just said. Fumbling the biggest unknown school bag that in the history of modern day history. You fumbled the shit out of this bag.
Out here sending money to Dr. Umar Johnson? Nah, like, still? After all these years, all these missed dates, all these donation drives, this man talking about his bank account froze right before the school was supposed to open. Again, like clockwork, not just the school fund.
I didn't even catch that part. The school was supposed to open in September. Now all of a sudden his bank accounts is froze. You wasn't opening that fucking school in the first place, bro.
His personal account too. So now he out here begging for PayPal donations just to eat? And some of y'all still falling for it, man. Stop playing.
Stop it. Get some help.
This is the same dude who told us back in 2023 the first black dollar-built school in American history was opening at Kwanzaa. Folks bought flights, booked Airbnbs, got matching t-shirts.
Wow. For you today, I am proud to let you know that the first school in American history, built exclusively with the African dollar, will be ready and will be open this Kwanzaa of 2023. And brothers and sisters, this will be a community grand opening, so I want all of you to come on down to Wilmington, Delaware.
He says that shit to get more donations. Oh, the grand opening coming, y'all, so we gotta hurry up and get this money.
And celebrate. And what we did as African people by ourselves. We have to stop depending on white handouts.
Then silence. Ask about it, you get put in the book of Negroes for being a hater. Now here we go again, another grand opening that's not happening. And when people start calling it out, suddenly his accounts get mysteriously frozen.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
He ain't slick. And if you've been watching close, the math ain't been mathing for years. But hey, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe this really is a deep state attack on the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Let's talk about it. Let's rewind real quick. Here's Umar somewhere in 2024 standing in front of that same half-finished school yelling at his phone like it's the final boss. You want to tear down a school for black children? Who would want to tear down a school for black children? Man, relax.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Ain't nobody trying to tear it down. They just trying to see it actually open. He hit that same speech cadence like always. All I'm going to say is be here September the 10th. All I'm going to say is register at fdmgacademy.com. All I'm going to say is get ready for academic revolution.
So that was a lie.
And all I'm going to say is was like another stall tactic. Bro, drop.
That it was. And dude is on the money with this shit. This is a stall tactic. He's stalling. Soon as the school ready open, all of a sudden your bank accounts get frozen. That sounds like a convenient ass excuse.
More countdowns than Marvel trailers. He even threw shots at YouTubers like these YouTubians know nothing about what we doing. They don't understand the eclipse we about to cause. Eclipse? Nah, dog. Only thing fading to black is your credibility. He made it sound like September 10th was the second coming of Garvey himself. Academic revolution, psychological revolution, spiritual revolution. But now, that revolution got replaced with ribs and potato salad. And we're going to talk about that barbecue soon. But first, let's get into how folks have been pulling receipts left and right. Right after Umar hit us with the whole my accounts are frozen monologue, Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, everybody started digging. And what they found, it ain't looking good. Because let's be real, the timing is hella convenient. You got this big dramatic school launch set for September 10th. Then, just weeks out, boom, bank account frozen. Not just the school one, but his personal one too.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Nah, bruh. What are the odds? You expect me to believe both accounts froze right before the deadline? And not a single mention of it until now?
With that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back.
This man been sitting on millions in donations over the years. And now, all of a sudden, he can't afford lunch. Folks ain't dumb anymore. We done watched too many crypto scams, fire festivals, and black business coming soon flyers to not see the red flags. And here's the worst part. Instead of accountability, he hits us with the classic, They trying to bring the black man down.
Shit.
Like,
Right.
bro, you brought you down. Ain't nobody hating. We just tired of the broken promises. And what's the solution? Yup. Run them donations. Again. If you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself. Wait, hold up. So not only do you want us to float the school, but now we got a DoorDash you and your queen dinner too? What? What the? Nah, bruh. Absolutely not. Every time the pressure hits, it's back to begging mode. It's like clockwork. And don't get it twisted. I ain't even mad that he's asking. I'm mad he doing it like he ain't been asking for 10 straight years. It's always, we just need one more push. Push.
Right.
Bro, you don't put.
It's always, we just need one more. This last thing we got to do. There's always one more thing you got to do. It's just like Young Pharaoh and that all. There's always one more thing you got to do before the school open. And then as soon as it's time for the school open, these niggas throwing cookouts instead of opening up the school.
Push the same deadline more times than Kanye dropped Donda. If you've been watching Umar long enough, this whole grand opening delay thing, yeah, this ain't new. Homie does this every year like it's a Black History Month tradition. Let's rewind to 2023. He said loud and proud the school would open during Kwanzaa.
We're going to have the first school in American history built exclusively with the African dollar.
People believed him, man. They booked flights, got their best and car fits ready, even locked down Airbnb.
People really believed him. They all traveled from all over the country to see this. And they get there and all they get is a fucking burger. You talking about I gave away free t-shirts. Nigga, the people paid for them t-shirts.
Those who truly
just
do this for fun.
Let's rewind to 2023. He said loud and proud the school would open during Kwanzaa.
We're going to have the first school in American history built exclusively with the African dollar.
People believed him, man. They booked flights, got their best and car fits ready, even locked down Airbnbs in Wilmington, Delaware. Wilmington, bruh. Delaware. You know how committed you got to be to plan a vacation in Delaware? And then the day came, Kwanzaa hit. Crickets. You ask about it, he ain't say oops or my bad. Nah, he put you in the damn book of Negroes for even questioning him. Yeah, that's real. Umar got a whole blacklist for people who dare to hold him accountable. You donate money, ask, hey, where the lights at in the building? Boom, booked. You comment, hey, Dr. Umar, it's past the deadline again. Boom, booked. Ask too many questions, and now you a hater, an agent, or part of the covert YouTubian slander squad. Like, bruh, this man weaponized shame.
It don't make sense. How you weaponize that shit? Literally anybody. It could be a donor, it could be a random person. You get the same exact treatment.
And turned it into a loyalty test. You can't critique him, or else you get spiritually excommunicated like you just betrayed the ancestors. Let's just keep it real for a sec. Opening a real ass school ain't some vibe-based mission, bruh. It's not just get the building and we good. This ain't no community center cookout. We talking buses, cafeterias, teachers, staff, security, utilities, tech, maintenance, all that. Let's run it. Teachers, let's say you got 10. Bare minimum, each making like $40K a year. That's $400K just in salaries. Lunch ladies, janitors, front office staff, easily another $100 to $200K. School supplies, laptops, desks, books, whiteboards, Wi-Fi, printers, toilet paper, everything. And you still got to renovate the building and pass inspections just to legally function. You know what that adds up to? At least $1 million a year just to operate. Not build, operate. Now here's the twist. Umar says he raised $750K.
I said that shit a long time ago, yo. How you gonna keep that motherfucker running? Tuition is not gonna keep that thing running.
Others claim it might be 1.6 million. Even if you believe the higher number,
I think
that
that's
don't even scratch the
for 1
surface.
year.
You ain't running a fully staffed, accredited school off $1.6 million once. It's like trying to open a hospital with vending machine money. But instead of just saying, yo, I underestimated this, Umar out here making speeches talking about revolution, ancestors, eclipse energy, and haters. No, bro, we need budgets, not bars. And now we get to the wild part. Umar hit us with the grand announcement. September 10th, y'all, it's time. We finally opening the school.
Yep. Yep. All the time. Every single time. It's the same routine. He run the same game. Oh, I don't see. That's what bothers me a lot too. I think that's one of the things that bothers me the most. The fact that he runs the same game over and over and over again. He don't even change the play.
What happened? Out of nowhere. Actually, we gonna have a barbecue instead. A barbecue. A whole cookout, bruh. After 10 years of donations, after emotional speeches, after putting folks in the book of Negroes for asking simple questions, you downgraded the first school funded by the African dollar to a damn family reunion on concrete?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
People ain't fly to Delaware to eat hot dogs and watch motivational quotes get grilled next to the ribs. This was supposed to be the Malcolm X Montessori, the Garvey Gangster Academy, the Frederick Douglass School of Dreams. Instead, Umar got folks bringing folding chairs and potato salad. And the coldest part, he trying to flex like this the move. It's going to be a beautiful day of Black unity and celebration. Nah, dog. It's a smokescreen. You dodging the fact that the school still ain't open, and you knew people was going to ask questions when September 10th came and went. So what do? You give them ribs instead of results. Let's get into the betrayal that really stings. You know it's bad when even your top soldier lays down his flag. We talking about Dell, aka Dell Life Solutions. This wasn't no hater. This wasn't a YouTubian instigator. This was a ride or die supporter who been pushing Umar for years, promoted the school, defended him, donated. Dude was practically the FDMG street team. And now even he said, nah, I'm done. Why? Because of the antics, bruh. Because Umar's energy went from pro-black messiah to petty.
So his biggest donor, he said, what he say in that last video? Ain't no donors slandering him. Ain't no donors saying nothing. Well, your absolute biggest donor has pulled his shit back and said he can't fuck with your shenanigans. Ooh, shit, I ain't mean to do that.
Emotional live stream warrior. Dell said it straight up. I can't trust this man to run a school with this kind of behavior. And honestly, that's the only logical conclusion, because you got to think, if a grown man can't handle criticism from some broke YouTuber with 2K subs, how the hell he gonna run a whole school? You got kids, staff, parents, board members, inspections, applications. It's chaos 24/7. You got to be level-headed, not finger waving and shouting thank you to the haters, instigators, and defamers like a pastor with a vendetta. So when Dell jumped ship, that wasn't just a loss. That was a warning. If your most loyal followers start saying you wildin', bruh. Yo, once upon a time, Umar Jonhnson was him. Back in like 2012, 2013, he was getting real comparisons to MLK, Malcolm, even Farrakhan. Dude was packing out events, dropping knowledge, quoting Freud and Garvey in the same sentence. People was like, this man might change the world. Fast forward to now, he flipping off YouTubers and talking about goon squads. Bro went from I Have a Dream to Catch Me Outside struggle streamer. It's sad, really, because it could have been something powerful. But instead of moving like a leader, he moving like a bitter baby daddy with Wi-Fi. You supposed to be focused on opening the school, but you on live talking reckless about content creators who don't even got profile pictures. Let me be real.
Right.
If I'm Umar and I really believe in my vision, I ain't wasting a second on haters. You think LeBron be scrolling Twitter to clap back at dudes in their mama's basement? Nah. But Umar made it a whole mission to respond to grifters. He gave them life. He turned haters into a genre. Now there's a whole corner of YouTube that exists just to roast Umar. And it's low-key his fault. He said, we're going to put the goon squad in the streets and go see about y'all.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Sir, what? You threatening civilians over critiques of a school that still ain't open? This ain't Pan-Africanism.
He was never opening the school, Negro. That's why I'm just sitting there listening. I like listening. When I listen, I sit with my eyes closed so I can visualize what I'm listening to. And when you really think about it, I said the same thing. He came up with the idea of the school because he knew he can get a large amount of donations. And that's what he was doing in the beginning. But when they kept asking, where's the school? He had no choice but to take some of that money and buy a building. What happened to the colleges that you made your first videos at? What happened to that? You made videos at a college that your campus that you said you wanted. And it was all these college campuses that you was talking about that were shut down. And out of all of those places, you chose 4 condemned buildings. That lets you know that in the beginning he came up with the scam to get a large, because he knew large amounts of money was going to come in. Then he bought those buildings to continue to keep funneling money as long as he can. And I think we've reached the end of the road. Whenever people complain a little bit too much, he'll go in and act like he fixed something or did something. But where's the crew? I ain't never seen those construction crews out there. No nothing. And how you running the school? You ain't got no school board. You ain't got no other people around you. It's just Umar. Where are one man cannot build a school. First of all, you need a board of education. You have none of those things. Just Umar. Where's the teachers? You don't hear nothing about him hiring people. How you open a school with no fucking teachers? You ain't hear him say, I hired any teachers, any faculty, any janitors, anything to go towards the school. It's just him. How can you run a school like that? He never had intentions of opening it. That's why.
This is Paranoia in HD. His was crazy. Instead of ignoring the trolls and focusing on the mission, Umar decided to go full WWE villain mode. He ain't just clap back. He made whole videos, gave them nicknames, even threatened to see about them in the streets. Like, bruh, you a grown man with a doctorate in a school. Why you beefing with faceless YouTubers with anime profile pics? Worst part, he gave them an audience. He fed the fire.
Right.
Before this, most folks didn't even know these struggle streamers existed. Now, they got views.
Right.
They got clips. They got followers strictly off responding to Umar, all because he couldn't let it slide. It's like if Beyonce stopped in the middle of the Renaissance tour to beef with a TikTok username BeehiveHater69. It makes no sense. And the irony, these same channels are now eating off the drama he created. You could have just ignored them, bro. But now you got people typing Umar Jonhnson exposed and discovering a whole genre of content you gave birth to. He basically built the Umar cinematic universe, but for haters. That's how deep this ego trip is. Now let's talk about this digital donation meltdown. So after the school fund and his personal account got frozen, Umar ain't slowed down. Nah, he doubled down.
Double
They froze
down.
my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. Hold up. Apple Pay? You mean?
And then when people said this shit about Apple Pay, he tripled down. You know you gotta do. He does things thrice, not twice, thrice.
You to tell me you got banned
Hold on, I think the kids is home.
from Apple Pay now too? Bruh, how do you even get banned from Apple Pay? That's like getting kicked out the mall for window shopping. You can literally just receive money on there. So now the only options left, hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/well-known-resumendi. You can also use Venmo or PayPal for personal donations. Just mark it as a love offering. A love offering? Nah, dog. At this point, it ain't FDMG no more. It's Fund Dr. My Groceries. And the moment folks started side-eyeing the situation, he threw the legal smoke in the air. We got attorneys getting involved. We want our refund check. The bank.
First of all, when you go to a bank, then you don't call them. If something happens to your account and it's not on your behalf, and you want your refund back, all you have to do is go into that bank, give them your ID, let them know you want to shut down an account, and you want your money back, and they will give you your check. Or they have wire transfers. You don't call them and have to wait. That makes absolutely no sense. All you have to do is go into the bank, tell them such and such, such and such happened to my account. I want to either make an account or take my business elsewhere. They will cut you your check right then and there. Why does he have to call the bank? You notice I know if my money is jammed up, I'm going to fuck up in there. Why didn't he? Put a one in the chat. If your money gets jammed, they froze your account. You're going to call them instead of going in there, or you're going to go in there. Not put a one. Just let me know. What would you do? If the bank froze your account, you're just going to sit around and wait for them to call you back? Or are you going to take your ass into that bank and demand your money back? Just put it in the chat. All you got to do is go in there and ask for your money back, and they will cut you your check. You talking about they doing an investigation and blah, 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 blah. All right, well, y'all do your investigation with your records that you have, but I need my money now. I'm taking it out.
Bank is giving us the runaround. That we feeling real singular right now. He talking lawsuits, mysterious delays, shady bank ops. Like this is a conspiracy thriller. But all I hear is, yo, run me some more cash while we figure this out. Let's be real. Ain't nobody seen receipts. Ain't no screenshots, no bank letters, no documents, just vibes, live streams, and donation links.
I'm at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. The accounts are still frozen. We're looking into it. The accounts are still frozen, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to hear back Friday. We're supposed to hear back Friday. That sounds like Monday to me. The bank is giving us the runaround. We ain't got our check back. So we're about to operate attorneys. Attorneys is about to get involved because we were told that when your account gets canceled, you're supposed to get your refund check for the amount that was in the account. We have not received that yet. So there's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters. There's some funny business going on right now, brothers and sisters, but we're going to take care of all that. Stay patient. Stay positive. Stay patient. Stay positive. They messing with our bills. They messing with our automatic payments. They messing up a lot of stuff with this frozen account. They froze me and they froze the school. They froze me and they froze the school. But that's all right. That's all right. We're going to stay patient. We're going to stay positive, and we're going to see.
That makes no sense. If your money is tied up and frozen, all you got to do is go in there. Why did he not go in there? That makes no sense.
What they say on Friday, no later than Monday. But we need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. We need our check back so we can open up a new account and keep the ball rolling. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things. I'm only going to say this to the Ifa Tunde faithful. There's a lot of people saying a lot of things, but I'm going to say this to the Ifa Tunde faithful. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Don't get put in the book of Negroes. Don't get put in the book of Negroes.
Which is a threat to his donors, basically saying, don't ask no question. Don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. What? Why? Umar, some of you who realize that Ogun wants you to give generously to his school, and people have to ask, why come Umar take a lot of trips? Huh. Why come Umar tricking on these hoes? Don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Run the donations.
Brothers and sisters, we still working on the renovations, brothers and sisters. We're going to rekey them classroom doors. We're going to lay this tile down. And we're going to apply for the certificate of occupancy. There's
always one more thing to do. What happened to the HVAC? I don't remember him ever completing the HVAC. Now it's rekey the doors and lay tiles down, when the fucking ceiling is still exposed with exposed wire. Like I said, some of you who realize that Ogun wants you to give generously to his school, and people gotta ask, why come Umar take all these trips? Why come Umar act like he turning up the heat, knowing he's sniffing an 8-ball of rock? Why come Umar get the trick, get money on these hoes? Don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Sweeter. Umar Jonhnson. Run them donations. That's the new joke. Run them donations. Right, I mean, that nigga don't play about that paper.
Anybody got a problem with what I just said?
Yes,
everybody. I'm only talking to my supporters and donors. If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live.
I'm only talking to the people who just give money like fucking idiots and don't believe everything I say. That's what he means. Let me translate supporters and donors. the people who just give the money, don't ask no questions, and believe everything he said. He's not talking to the people who give the money and ask questions. He's talking to the people who that give the money, believe everything he says, and don't ask no questions.
If you're not a supporter or a donor, hop off the live. See, everybody talking is YouTubing struggle streamers who don't donate.
Yo, this ain't a joke. The Book of Negroes is real, like actually real. You ask Umar Johnson a reasonable question, like, hey, are the lights on in the school building? Or can we see the receipts for that million you raised? Boom. You just got drafted into the Negro Hall of Shame. He said it with his chest, too. Don't get put in the Book of Negroes, brothers and sisters. Nah, dog. You the one putting people in the book over questions. Questions. You're not even allowed to think critically, or else you labeled a hater.
Majority of the people in the Book of Negroes,
defamer, or YouTubian
hold
peasant.
on, let me stop this. Majority of the people that have been put in the Book of Negroes are donors who ask them, where's the money? Where's the money?
And look, one dude even tried to verify the school had power. Just called the electric company just to check. And they said, nah, ain't no lights on over there. Guess what happened next? He got blacklisted, banished. Can't come to the cookout, can't attend the grand opening, can't get no ribs, can't even peek through the school gate. All because he tried to verify if FDMG had electricity. Like, bro, what? This man is running the school like it's a secret society. You either ride or die or get spiritually excommunicated and put in a metaphorical burn book. You ever seen someone punish their own donors for wanting proof? It's like if GoFundMe added a shut up and don't ask me nothing feature. After all the drama, all the freeze, and all the donation links, Umar hits us with a plot twist straight out of Love and Pan-Africanism. I believe it was the woman I was dating. She took care of my mother. Now she doing tell-all interviews on hater channels. She work in finance. Huh? So let me get this straight. You gave your ex access to your money. She got mad after the breakup. And now she's out here doing YouTube exposés and financial warfare. Bro, this ain't Wakanda forever. This is waiting to exhale with a GoFundMe link.
Don't make sense.
He really out here saying his ex-girl caused the bank freeze and low-key implying she got connections in high places trying to sabotage the school. And the wildest part, while he's ranting about the damage one woman caused him, he turns around and tries to holler at another random woman right after. Like, bruh, you ain't even take a moment to heal before handing out your number again. How you gonna say a woman just destroyed your whole operation, then catch feelings on the sidewalk like it's a Tyler Perry movie? Come on, Umar. Protect your heart and your routing number. This ain't even financial fraud anymore. It's emotional fraud. And we still ain't seen no evidence she actually did anything. Just vibes, accusations, and hugs from strangers. Let's get into this awkward rom-com moment. So picture this. Right after blaming his ex for destroying the school funds, Umar's on the sidewalk mid-rant and suddenly flips into flirt mode like a switch. How you doing, my beautiful black sister? Come give me a hug. I need a hug. King Kong conscious need a hug. Bruh, you just said your ex hacked your life. Now you trying to wife up a stranger outside the school? This ain't no fundraiser. It's a Hallmark movie with donation links. And yo, she did hug him. She was polite, showed love, said she transports kids. What does Umar do? Oh, really? You got a van? Take my number. We gonna need folks to drive the students when the school opens. Bruh offered her a transportation contract on the spot. Right after saying the school can't open because his Apple Pay got iced. So now we go from my enemies got power in high places to you trying to drive a school bus for me, queen? This man recruiting staff at random. No background check, no HR, just hug and hire. It's like Tinder meets LinkedIn for fake schools. And you know how this ends. We've seen the cycle. Phone number gets saved, hugs get deeper, Next thing you know, she the new throat goat in the Umar lore. This man needs a business manager and
yo, I said the same thing. I said she the next victim. I said the same fucking thing. That lady is the next victim.
a therapist, not another queen.
And if we can prove a couple things, some people gonna be in a whole lot of trouble, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, Ifa Tunde Nation.
Look at this
Ifa Tunde Nation.
Dry.
Ifa Tunde Nation, stay calm. But this is what I want to say. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy.
Yo, that's fucking wild right there. He telling y'all that his bank accounts is froze. And such did such. But all I want to say is hit the PayPal. Get the fuck out of here.
Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. How you doing, my beautiful black sister? I'm Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. You can come give me a hug. I need a hug. Come give me a hug, sister. I need a hug. Come give King Kong consciousness a hug.
I ain't beat that the other day. Look at him. He looked like the Rock Man showed up and you trying to make sure that wasn't him.
How you doing, my beautiful black sister? I'm Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. You can come give me a hug. I need a hug. Come give me a hug, sister. I need a hug. Come give King Kong consciousness a hug. I need a hug, my beautiful African queen.
I know that man from somewhere.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How are you, my sister?
Oh, man, thank you.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the
That's
love.
all I tried to do was move in love, good brother.
Appreciate the
You
love.
never know who needed it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
so much. Thank you so much.
Stay strong out here.
I sure will. Oh, it's
And if all goes well,
man, it was
that's our Marcus Garvey School. This is the school you hear me talking about all the time. This is it. You see the mural right there. John Jacques Dessalines, Nat Turner, Frederick Douglass, Marcus
See,
Garvey.
I'm originally from New Jersey. I grew
What
up
part?
in Philly. I grew up down there in 8th and Diamond.
I'm from 8th and Susquehanna. Got my first haircut at Shabazz at 8th and Diamond. Jermaine
My first
Shoemaker in
filling
the
job
flesh.
was right there at the damn
Yes.
the park right
That's
at
where I was born and raised.
So I grew up down there.
North
We've
Philly.
been down here. I moved to Delaware about 12 years ago.
Okay.
And that's probably around the time that I started seeing you all
Yes,
crazy.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I transport kids.
Okay.
And I'm talking
That's your
about,
business?
No, I wish it was.
Okay. I was only asking because once we get the school open, we're going to need some people with some vans to bring some of the children in the morning. You feel me? That's a little hustle. Where you can take my number. Get your phone.
All right, now it's time for the spiritual side quest nobody asked for. So after all the drama, all the broken promises, all the digital panhandling, Umar pivots hard into his Prince of Pan-Africanism World Tour energy. August 29th, New Orleans. August 30th, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. August 31st, Mobile, Alabama. Brow here shouting tour dates like it's a rap album rollout. School's still closed, but he got time for a trilateral deep South consciousness circuit. But wait, there's more. He said he got a special request for the queens in each city. I need a hug, a big papa hug. I've been battling demons for 2 months.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Battling demons? What demons? Capital One? Ex-girlfriends with Wi-Fi? Them donation refund emails? Look, I get it. We all go through it. But when you spend half the video begging for PayPal and the other half asking for hugs from random women in Mississippi, yeah, it's feeling more like spiritual thirst than spiritual warfare. He even said, I've been battling all kind of demons, brothers and sisters. Okay, but the only demon we see is mismanagement and emotional oversharing. He turned this into a therapy tour with ribs on the side.
August the 31st, New Orleans, Hurricane Katrina, August the 29th. So we got a trilateral commission. We got a Deep South, Prince of Pan-Africanism, Black August grand finale trilateral tour. We got New Orleans on August the 29th. We got Hattiesburg, Mississippi on August the 30th. And we got Mobile, Alabama on August the 31st. I got a special request from all my New Orleans queens. I got a special request for all my Hattiesburg, Mississippi queens who I'm going to meet for the first time. I got a special request for all my Mobile, Alabama queens who I'm going to see for the first time. I need a hug. Can I get a big papa hug? I've been battling demons for 2 months. I've been battling demons. I've been battling all kind of demons. I've been battling demons, brothers and sisters. I've been battling demons. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. You can only send a personal donation to Dr. Umar, PayPal or Venmo. PayPal is Umar the psychologist. PayPal.
This shit is ridiculous, bro. Like I'm still sitting here shocked and amazed at the audacity of this motherfucker, yo. Fucking ridiculous.
.me/Umar the psychologist or Venmo or PayPal for personal. FDMG is FDMG Academy on PayPal. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. The Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. Apple Pay said you got to have an account or we got to shut it down. So they froze the Apple Pay, brothers and sisters.
Like, who gonna run the school while he's out hugging queens in Alabama? Where the principal? Where the curriculum? Where the classrooms? Man, forget the classroom. Where the chairs? So after the tour dates, the demon confessions, the roadside romance, you already know what's coming next. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Or send personal donations to Umar.
Umar John, that shit is fucking wow, yo. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the audacity.
Psychologists. They froze my Apple Pay, brothers and sisters. Here we go again. It's like every time Umar says brothers and sisters, somebody loses $20. We done cycled through school fund frozen, personal account frozen.
He said every time that nigga say brothers and sisters, then somebody lose $20. Every time he says brothers and sisters, the wallet of the black community shrinks a little bit.
Apple Pay shut down. Venmo on standby. Now we trying to reroute all the funds through PayPal like it's spiritual Zelle. Meanwhile, no screenshots, no documents, no proof, no refund letters, just vibes and live stream loops.
So here's where we at. After all of they froze my money, after all of the tour dates, after all of the hugs and the heartbreak and the live stream sermons, we still got no school. And at this point, you got to ask yourself, is Dr. Umar really being sabotaged by powerful haters in high places? Or is this just a man who bit off more than he could chew and refuses to say he choking?
Right.
Because listen,
I think that's what he
a decade in, millions raised,
yeah,
building in hand. And
all right, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta stop this because I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to fall asleep. I'm fucking tired. I work 12 hours a day. I know y'all just saw me doze off. I'm starting to fall asleep. I'm not tired, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking tired. I gave y'all 4 hours. I'm starting to doze the fuck off. I'm fucking tired. The video over anyway. I'm tired. I know y'all saw me getting ready to doze the fuck off. So let me get my black ass up off here before I fall asleep. I'm tired. I'm tired. God damn it, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I worked 12 hours today. I'm fucking tired. You say you've been watching, baby. I'm dozing the fuck off, right? I'm gonna keep it a bit. I've been dozing off. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. But I ain't doing nothing tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to get back to y'all tomorrow. I'm getting out of here, y'all. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Until then, motherfucker, peace.